Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome with all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to another new day of in the yoga. So let us start our day by invoking the grace and presence of Swati by chanting the SUPREME Mantra.
Paramashivoham.
Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तत्पुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As through Nithyananda Yoga, we are aligning our whole system to Paramashiva's cosmic geometry. One of the ways to invoke his presence is by chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, sorry for technical glitch. We'll be resuming back the yoga. So one of the ways to realign ourselves to Parameshwar's cosmic geometry is by chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra, the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvacham, the ritualistic cleansing. I now request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Now keep your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Now using your left hand, take one Uddarnya of water from the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands. Now, chanting the following mantra internally. Wipe their upper and lower lips twice, using the base of right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water in the Panchapatra. With the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger, and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. With the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of a Guru, an enlightened master, an avatar, the power of his presence will simply manifest it as a reality. So, I now request all participants, if you have any declaration, any conscious resolution to be made, while doing the Sankalpa, hold on to the conscious resolution, and you will see at the end of the day, not just end of the day alone, you see right after the Nithyananda Yoga, you'll experience breakthrough in that field. Now, because all participants. Now take your right palm and close with your right palm. Keep both the hands on the right side and hold this Sankalpa Mudra till at the end of the mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे सकाब्दे अस्मिन्वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके नववादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये रोपकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वफल्गुनी नक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्डचल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समरिकर मुक्ता वेद कीर्तयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रानुजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी कैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपर शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत प्रणमत्पुत्तर द्विषितम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीत गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत ऐवस्वतम निक्षाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांग साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषक्ति चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महाकुल पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अलवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोवंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं सेवस्तैरवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्कारणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Wash your hands. Water for Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes, with that beautiful conscious resolution, all of us know. Let us enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first 108 asanas falls under the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, followed by 200 asanas, which is from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, let us get ready. To start with the first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking the chin to your throat. Udyana Bandha, where you pull your stomach in, and your Mula Bandha. And repeat the Soham in your throat center. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space and engage in the Samanaka Sambhaka. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktat satchamacharet asanam vichitam yena jitam tena jagatraya. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana in cross-leg position. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् विलोपनम. Next asana is Halipavasana. So bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the feet. Hold the left hand by the right in Shambhu Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in long bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मेधानौ भे पकतुली संपदथानो पुष्टवसेदो भूकर्गिर्यावो दक्षिणकर स्ववामगहावो. Next task is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of you of the feet. Up palms sticking hollow in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. पूर्वदि पर्यागानी चौहोई बहुन बनाई से लगाई आधा गाली घर की लगावे बसातो आदि की अंजुलि करे भूय दीपरि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्रासन कौकिन शरीर की जाई. Next task is Kailasa. Now hold the toes of index and middle Pranamudra. Stretch the legs out straight and then cross them into the past. Lean forward and down on the elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Kokilasana. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle manner in clockwise direction. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your Nithyananda. गोदा बांबा पारिकी आशिमाही सोय शर्म को बारिलो तापरिकुल पसमोय वाम पारिको माहिलो बहुरो गुल्प जिताना तापरी गोदा दिचकी आंस बारुली थाना. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again, as if you visualize yourself as a nil. Nujjam padagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuya mastakakri nidaya litambam modamundamaya nabi laksham bhumanasika maniya hastatavaryantam naye dittam punah punah putyar dityasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now stopping the motion remains same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bird. Rikshasana. Ekam parama kuncha gayasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head neck and spine straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers in front to your heart center in the day. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठति दोमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वान् भवेत्. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards and position the heart body. Keep knees bent and both the hands at the chest region, chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and then back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this beautiful movement on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside inside Sarvavashankara Mudra. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself saying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursyalingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Balalingasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the back, pulling it with both hands. Keep the head to the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your space. सिद्धे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टि यचनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य येन पादपीडनवासनम्. Next asana is Natarajasana. So the rest of your hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together. Simultaneously kick the pull the foot back and up by leaning forward, as you visualize yourself as Lord of the Engage in Udyana Bandha. Uttar Padam Kron Chamcha Haritam Veera Bhattikam Natarajam Trikolam Cha Suttangashta Sarane. Just now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the display. Balingasana. Ekam Janursa Lingya Statavyam Balinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Panchakanasana on the display. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं दृष्टे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पारपीडनमासनम्. Next asana Satnata. उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं यतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टकारणे. We will be moving ahead to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position, the half sitting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the right arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement. Bringing back to the in Kailasa. While the arm spins, move fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karma. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that beautiful Karna, let us move ahead to the skeleton dance. So now request all participants to stand tall, relax yourself completely, close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Your whole body is just a pure skeleton and shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now stop the moment. Inhale and exhale. Relax yourself completely. Walk front back your mat and relax yourself. Yes. The next is the Kriti China Karna. Now from Anamandi, bring the hands from the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Yes. Let us now move ahead to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in palm. Engage in all tribandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhirkanu Tamsda Kuya Antarvatni Bharipriya. Next asana Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all tribandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhirkanu Tamsda Kuya Antarvatni Bharipriya. Next asana, asana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and stick the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Janjavanda and rotate the head from side to side as if there's Swamiji in your inner space. विजासमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Next is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Now inhale, open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtasana. Sorry, Bhujangasana. Angushnaviparyantam adho bhumo vinyasya karabhyam chiranditva ushishapanivahi. The next stance is Sushasana. Now from tall stand position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back to forward. As we perform the inner image. Sushasana. Vajasam Jitavajayadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back. Bring the other foot back. Continually again. As we shall jump as a chariot. Tathasana. Vajasam Jitavajayadvayama ekekam padam purvamagyena bhramayitva kartavyam tathāsanam bhavati. Next time. Now, slowly inhale the and keep it. Virabhadrasana. Vasishtimadikondinam Motramevcha Ashtavakram Totanam Mayuram Sitvandanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana. Vasishtimadikondinam Motramevcha Ashtavakram Totanam Mayuram Sitvandanam. Next asana. First time to bring one foot to the inner thigh. Once again, connect your heart with Anjali Mudra. Namaskar. Then slowly raise them up above the head and keep the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up from Dhyana and gaze forward as we stretch out as Vrikshasana. Vamora Desha Yavam Padmi Dharito. State the Vikshas Bhumo Vrikshasana Viduhu. Next asana, third asana. Now from tall and place. Now from tall standing position. Place one foot opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart. Now keep the standing legs straight as if like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garudasana. Garudasana Vakhi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamora Desha Yavam Padam Nidharito. State the Vrikshas Bhumo Vrikshasana Viduhu. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakhi. Nithyananda Sarvadoshatirmukto Bhavati Mahabali. Next asana, Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as a Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's repeat Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Varicham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We will now entering the new Karna, which is the Nikutaka Karna. Now sit in Narmandi, the horse calling position. Now bring one leg to your heels and simultaneously switch it between lifting the other heel up and putting it back, switching the leg movement. As this happens, simultaneously move the palms which is parallelly facing each other, move it upside down so that you can get the full experience of this asana, of this karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together, touching the heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you wish, as yours, the Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism. Do the Brahmari Pranayama for the next set of asanas. You can do the Brahmari Pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee and repeat Sadashivoham in your throat. Angushtasana. Kavandasamityao Gorakshasram Evacha Angushtonshikam Yayam Brahma Prasaritam Tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now for the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Bring the fingers down on the ground by the side and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Ishla Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space. Prasare ekam padakam sitapyatyega padakam. Next asana is Vijanasana. Now from sitting on toes, extend one leg out straight with your heel down and toes up. To respective hand, reach forward and down onto the big toes with index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand at the back of the heel. As a visual, you also have Supreme Point of Hinduism. Vijanasana. Vilpasita Parameka Visaya Tatpanagam Sampishek Tatkarina Vilvamchayam Dhaya Tatkarina Gunam Beatam Chavse Chopayatra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam sanstapyatyega padakam. Vijanasana on the side. Vilpasita Parameka Prasare Tatpanagam Sampishek Tatkarina Vilvamchayam Dhaya Tatkarina Gunam Beatam Chavse Chopayatra. With that beautiful asanas, let us enter into the next set of asanas, which is starting with Brahmadri Kushasana. We keep toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shamil Mudra. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmadri Kushasana. Do Panapani Hoi Bese Edito Gida Nimese Korbakatilianki Mari Asma Hira Shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind the sitting perineum down onto your knees. Rest the hands on top of the thighs and pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. As a visual, you also will take Kapilasana. उभय पगड़ी सम तहरावे तिलको माही कोर मिलावे बना पानी को होई वैसे एरी तो झोरी निवेश. Next asana is Bhatikarakasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze with it as become the Swamiji in your inner space. Bhatikarakasana. दो पगड़ी समझ करे कोरवाली वो ब्रदर है कोरवाली रखे ऐसे तापरी मूल धारित के बेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in perineum placed on top of the raised heel and knees off the ground. Alternately bring the thumbs and fingers together in Padma. Opening up the palms and inhale. Arms raised straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. And visualize yourself as Lord Suryasana. एरी दोगदा त्रियाने प्राप भारी बेल गुताने गोदा जग अदर कर रही आदि बाम सीवरी है. Next asana is Matsasana. Now with toes flat and perineum on heels, keep hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from this astral chakra through the Muladhara chakra. And visualize yourself like a frog. Mandukasana. पादतः पृष्ठदेशं पृष्ठदेशं संकिते जानेगुं प्रस्कृत्य सारे Mandukasana. Next asana होता है Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back and holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. As visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam guru pravra nimshraha etad vekaduttana mekaduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open the mouth wide and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. as we shall as lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam serving with Pena, Dakshina Tetram, Hasta Giants and Sapta, Family Supsarita, Yaki Vakoni, Chera, Natagum, Smaita, Simhasana, Bavate, Pujitam Yoga Visata. Next Nasana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the head under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the pistol. Applying to the triangle Banda, the lock, which is step, tucking your chin to the lock, and gaze at the nose as we can calmly rest in the space. Padak Korakasa. Dovu Gulpo Juris Jada Yukraminis Mahitaha, Parang Gushakara, Branches, Magic Desdaha. Next task, next back position, yes. Now squatting, keep feet flat on the ground and with knees wide open. Bring arms in and around the element. Sorry for that. Squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind the back. And gaze at those as if you should yourself as a crow. Start pushing the asana. प्रथम वेसिक उपरेताय दो हाथ गाते आदि जिनको मुंडनलियम परियावे विष्णु चेकागसी करावे. Next asana is Anipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders apart. Bring knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Anipavasana. Next asana is Kapalayasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Visualize Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism in your Kapalayasana. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पद्मोई व ऊंचा करे प्रकृति आकाश में राशि दो हाथ की हथेली दो पाश्चित्य धरती टेको दृश्य अजाग्र. Yes, with that beautiful dancing asana, let us now relax ourselves into Paramashivoham. So squat and toes with legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side, align the elbows with knees and hips. Lean onto the arms and the balance. Extend the legs to the sides and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a peacock. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Nandava Kuryan Mayuram Dinavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhyam Mayura Pashanavakam. Let's repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Paramashivoham. Mayuram Nandava Kuryan Mayuram Dinavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhyam Mayura Pashanavakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to Tarakshasana. Take one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot behind the hands and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalvar. Bhairaganathasana. Asana count repeat jaye. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Asana count repeat jaye. The next asana is Unmukha. Now from Tarakshasana, place forearms in the ground, walk the feet. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk feet forward facing the hips. Lift the chest up and hit them and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as a free from the your space. Unmukha. Bhonya Stojani Hasto Dhirupam Utta Vitaki Dhiruka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the body to stand up. Keep the alignment, balance and directly beneath the shoulder and gaze. Raise the hips and gaze towards the side. As we can beyond the face and feet. Ura Kukurvana. Next process, vinyasa. Consciously like bring hands under the back, on the body. And gaze at the nose. And vinyasa. Visualize your Lord Hanuman. Anjani asana. दो कर की हो बे तेरी कोरवाली मेले मेले सो आगा में भूप्रदाशे महाने अंकुर मेरा से. The next process is Padmasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the pose with index and middle fingers in Paramashivoham. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage not the bandhas, transform into English. Paschimottanasana. ध्यान परिलात्मक पश्चिमतान उच्चते येन के प्रकारेण सुकुंडारिं चायते. Next asana Suprasana. Now sit with legs straight in apart. Clasp the hands behind the head in Parashamudra. Lean the chest forward and down, raising the head up to the knees. Visualize Mother Kali in Ugrasana. Nippyandram Dattva Anuprishno says Asana Agravam Proktam Bhavedalana Deepanam. Next asana is now sit with legs extended, bring one knee to the ground, raise. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee, clasp the hands behind the back and shoulder. Bring the chest to the head to the feet. As if it has also says Marichiyasana. Uttarapanam Kroncham Cham Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Sonam Cha Suttandishta Sarine. The next asana is Mahamudra. Now sit with legs touch shoulder. Bring one heel towards the perineum. Let the knee fall to the side of the reach the and hold the foot keeping the left foot. Bring the chest forward and down. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmori Edi Maham Gulpumurda नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकते दस्ते के गोदों चघोराशे. Let's now repeat the Marichiyasana sequence on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttaraparam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Suttandishta. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा भगमोरी येडी मायसम गुल्प मुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकते दत्ती ते गोदाम सुघोराशे. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly in Shama Mudra. Maintain straight spine with gaze closed as and we repeat in New Japan in which is Om Sadashivoham. Everyone getting it? Om Maha Sadashivoham. Bhadrasana. Wilpower to do it like a happy. When you are Parapashapa Nita Nambatra Sisram Bhatra Samavil Teta Sakuvradi Shapaham. Next task is body first. But Bhadrasana, extend the feet far away from the body. Keep the toes together, keep the heart wider. Place the hands on the feet and knees. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the door. Purva Sarva Next task is Jyotyasana. Now sit the toes, keep toes to the feet and gaze to the face. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the toes. As a visual. Do bagi samdi kare erimeni getting other ardhatiko antarrashi adapagatalya vradashe. Next after now sitting heels together for the parties where you come down and both hands down on the ground. Bring forward to the ground behind you. Midi ki vivasana. Rubber the Paripakati Sampurshur, Yadi Minirashe, Idios Mahdi Kani, Abdullah, that Lekan, direct stances into Samadhyasana. Now, sitting keep the toes together here. Apart, bring arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring forward to the ground upon the shifting toes near the floor and gaze at the floor. As a visual substitute, the inner Siddha Samadhyasana. Dobu Pagli Samdikari, Sole Midaga, Meter Angula Tandirashi, Education Vidashe. Next stances is Kiniki. Now sit and keep your together from the part. Hold the feet and open them up in book formation. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep back hands. Keep back of the hands on the ground. And press the elbows on the belt towards the knee and gaze at the nose. As a visual Swamiji in his left face. Kiriki Pavasana. दो बगा की धरती लगवा में लगा रे पत्नी में लिखोरा इतना भी सूरज रे बारी लिखोरा पनाश लिया राशे. The next task is Sarpata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together and keep the perineum, knees down. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in Nithyananda and gaze at the third eye. Sarpata Chokasana. प्रभु पगड़ी समझदारी आत्मा लेके जा रहे पसारे गोदा गोसा लगता है राशि हाथ दो गोदा पर राशि. Next task is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing square, knees wide open. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, put the stomach in and up, and place hands on knees in Bindu Mudra. As you wish, as yourself is not parallel. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampire Cha, Nyonya Mikrimino, Jimsumi, Jana Pagita, Hosto, Dental, Bhairavasana. Next task is Savanasana. Consider one knee at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara. Visualize Swamiji in your chest. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantra Sarinath Ekaparma Duddha Pushyolinga Vaksake. The next task is Apana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the rest of the shoulder. Place the other foot upwards and straight and keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. As Vishwa Swamiji in your केवल अंपार में कंचा स्कंदे चारों भी यतः एक पदनग्ने तिष्ठेतो वक्तको. Let's now repeat the Samanasana on the other side. Yes. Samanasana. Samanasana Shri Siddhamanta Sadhana Ekabaru with the Kushanalinga Vatrike Apanasana on the design. Keval empowerment concept Santechari Vibina through the mouth and exhale through. And you have to make the next task is go. Now sit and cross one leg over the other. Gomakasana. Place the nose Sabir. Next task is untapped. Now repeat hold this nose with the index in and up. As a visual yourself. That you go to next asana is untapped. Exhale the fingers behind the back of the continue visual yourself. Jeevan Agwada next asana is Garuda. The second cross is one thing that is opposite the mind chest out Garuda. Garudasana. दावा बगमोरी येदी माहिलम गोल पर मोले द्वार नीचे रे बेसी जीवनी बगते धरती ते गोदम छघोरा शे next task is narka now sit and place the finger on top of the one piece with the top of the foot flat on the ground place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot interlace the fingers behind the neck and paramudra twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Naradasana. Vishti jawab bagli keri bhupri te laga vipiri godasna pane hai joy shabak tira kesoyi. Next task is Matsapidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the shoulder. Hold onto the opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself, the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Vishnu in your face. वामेन वामं दुष्टन्तो गृहीतमस्य पीतिकं योनि वामे सम्पीड्यामि दर्परिदक्षिणम्. That is now Gomakasana. Savya daksham pancho pishtivashi nyoji rekshebita savyam gomakam yata. Anushasana 1. Dachina godani chatane vam tarko Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा गिसंदी वृद्धा गोदा गिसम दिविना राशे गोदा से ले पकड़िया otherwise गोदा राशे Garudasana 2. दावो बगमोरी यदि माहिलम गुल पर नीचे रे बेसी जीवनी पकड़ते धरती की गोदन सुबोरा शे next task is Naradasana on the side. विष्णुजुमा में पगतली केरी बोबरी तह लगा विपेरी गुदास न पने है जो जबान तेरा केसो ही मत्स्य पीडकासना on the side. वामेन वामं दुष्टन्तो गृहीतमस्य पीडकं योन वामे संपीड्य निद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side on the Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the wrist arm at the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. As visuals, your great takes Nithyananda in your inner space. Udaram Pasima Basam Kritvatishri Atnaha Namrangama Padam He Daktajanu Parinya. Next asana is Kubasana. Now remain same position. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. And visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauganjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana. Now remain both the hands. Now remain the hand which was at the knee. Relax it and keep it places on the floor. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranath in the state. Vaschendra Petam to the Pradeepam Pasanak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabodam Dandastiratum Hindaripam Sam. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasavam. Udaram Pasima Basam Kritvatishri Yataha Namrangam Padam He Taktajanu Parinyaset. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kauganjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana. Vaschendra Petam to the Pradeepam Pasanak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabodam Dandastiratum Hindaripam Sam. With that, we'll be moving ahead to the new pranayama, which is a sleep pranayama. And you'll be repeating new Japanese throat center, which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in Chave Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at toes. As visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasantata Udval Parichedate Ubhepat Leyata Padmasana Bhaveteta Sarva Papastanashanam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Cross the arms and hold on to your toes with index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati. Uttana Chalak Vitva Sasta Pratnaha Guru Madhyade Tane Panikrit Paridadisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place the palms of the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam Samstapya Navaranti Rekarau Vivesh Bhuma Vajishti Vyomata Kukutasana. Relax yourself. Continue to remain in the same position as Padmasana. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep elbows together and hissing against the navel. Then lean forward and find the balance. Extend the knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padike asana. Ramashta Karpi Ekopuri Savina Vashasaha Uchasataki Shemaya Presentation. My Padakam Korea Padike Katite. Now relax in Mairasana. Now while the knees and palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards perineum, keep the elbows together, press against the navel, then lean forward, find the balance, extend the legs off from the ground. Continue visualize yourself as a peacock. Mairasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayurata Muttam Bhumo Vipadya Stauta Kurpurapri Dehakam. With a beautiful, nice core engagement, let us relax into Makarasana. Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward at the mat. Incline fingers behind the neck and fold it in Parismudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashete Ritamida Ibhumat Bharachika Sarvano. Siratsatva Kranvik Mandeha Hikara Makarasanam Tate. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down the stomach with and hands. Place the hands on the ground with respect behind the chest. Raise the legs up, bring your thighs out from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Kiriko Smooth as the figure of Slapya, Parochunia, the Vantibitum, Shalapamanindra. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtasana. Adyashayate kul kampashtam prasthyavi gamkarabhya mahapunja savyasika demonstrate yoga vadanti. Next asana, Devirasana. Now lay down on stomach, bring the hands to the feet, take the legs back up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground, raise them up, and gaze at the third eye, which is yours with Lord Paramashivoham. Devirasana. Kasarapado Vindaru Bakaran Vishnu Padekam, Ritvadana Sridam, Migat Yogi, Dhanarasanam. Let us now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Sit your body knees with head, neck, and spine straight time. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and knees. In Shama Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Vita Modi Power Vese, Bharoji Kare, Kavesi, Bayam, Hagul, Paju, Klabastika, Viso. Next task is Goyasana. Come from knees, place forearms to the ground, fingers interlock, elbows close apart. Place top of the head to the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin and gaze at the nose. As visualize yourself as Swamiji. Goyasana. दो हाथ की कहूनी जो प्रेहा कर जानी दो पिष्टंगरे की फिर जाना ए समय भूगु परितानो. Next task is Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs up in the air. Continue to visualize yourself as Swamiji. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. With Viparitam Mandalam Chari, Devritam Minha, Danta Hita Prokvito Paveshne, Sarvang Vishishabha, Gasu Sashti Pridashti. With that beautiful balancing asanas, let us move ahead to next karana. Sorry, next pranayama. For the next set of sequence is the Bhastrika pranayama, where you'll be rapidly, forcefully breathing and exhaling. For the asana, let's sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forward to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. For the asana, दो हाथ बाग रहने गोदात्रे का सिकाने अंकुश लग रहा है तुम्हें पे आकर शिखरे. Next asana, Surikasana. So sit and extend legs out up to the 40 degrees angle. Bring hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. As a visualize yourself as a knees. Surikasana. Uttam Sharan Krita Paramita Vrasanitam Bhuma Swastavyan Kadravutta Kumukam Kutta Jishti Parikasana Bhavati. Next asana, Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down at the ground and remain in the 45 degrees angle. Visualize yourself as a node. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttam Sharan Krita Bhuna Swastavyan Kadravutta Nidan Shuru Janga Padavadari Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and feet the feet up, scoop the hands under the legs and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. As visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. पवित्र समझ कर हाथ से बगुचाई बगा कुंता दोले ऊपर लेकर तालवे लगावे. Next task is Samudritasana too. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers facing, touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up in the air, pressing the feet to the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and Chandrabandha and gaze at the nose. Mode Jani Kutta Shaitra Gumtata Utta Vihasiti State of Peter Unmuka Namake. Next task is Shavasana. Relax yourself completely. Lay down with your back with palms facing upwards. Completely untouched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain still. Visualize your body is dead and simple Hinduism is liberating. Shavasana. The Shavasanam Uttaram Shavat Bhumo Shainam to Shavasanam Shavasram Shanti Haram Chitta Vishanti Karakam. Relax yourself completely as possible. Now, start to wiggle your toes in your palm and your fingers and pull yourself up to a seated position. With this, we have finished the 108th Prathavinyasa Krama, and we only have 100 asanas left for the Prathavinyasa Krama. That's wonderful for all the participants. Let us now take a small break where we go freshen up ourselves, drink some water, stretch your body, and let us get ready to enter into the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. With that beautiful asanas, let us now enter into the first asana of Divanasikrama, which is Ithasana. Now, this is the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra and visualize the supreme bond of Hinduism in your inner space. Ithasana. Aryantam Tatsamakhyatam Yata Samstha Ythasiddhi. Samanasana. Now sitting cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long inhalation and hold. Take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the dental region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees and gaze inward. Continue to visualize the supreme for the Hinduism in your inner space. Repeat as Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulpena Muktasana Vitambit. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam Mamitendriyo Charitisha Pashim Brahmandaram Tetim Moksika Padabhi Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Dabapari Vamapari Kerija Kide Jadra Sivani Maritana Kochana Dipari Yeri Joy Medavadi Laga Vesoi. Next asana is Vajrasana. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimensions of Paramashivoham. वामचरण परिदक्षिण रागे एक जगति असा विराट के वाम पक्ष माही कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर. Next asana is Sankatasana. To maintain same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the Bindu. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Sankatasana. Asana Kaugana Manakita Tamita. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Sampada Mudra, resembling a lotus flower in Siddhasana 2. Continue to visualize yourself as a supreme point of Hinduism. सिद्धासना ऋजिकायसमासीनं सिद्धासमदीर्तं प्रसार भुवि पादो दौर्भ्यमङ्गुष्टमदरात्. The next class is Bandha Yoniasana. So maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom of the lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils. Index finger over the eyes. Thumbs closing the ears. In Shanmukhi Mudra. And this, your Sankalpa is manifesting to the womb of your creation. यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेषु औ यकृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा इति सुरम्यत्र. Next asana is Virasana. Now maintain one foot on the thigh. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in Bindu Mudra and keep them on top of the knees. Visualize embodying the space and state of bravery. Virasana. एकपादमदेकस्मिन् विन्यस्योनि संस्थिता इतरस्मिता चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्. The next asana is Balikasana. Now, left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize the great sage, the author of Ramayana, Rishi Sage Valmiki. Balikasana. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So keep the neck in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize representing God as Devi, the Shakti symbol of creative energy of the universe. At the Vama Bari ki next asana is Yonasana. Now keep the feet flat and same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and continue visualize the Joni Mandala near you. योन्यासनं भवेतेन योगयोगफलेन The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit and bring the toes holding the both hands on the mudra. Bring knees down to the ground. Gaze at the floor. As a visual of Veerabhadra in the scale. Gulpo even the next asana is Agorasana. Now bring the shoulders together at the perineum. Place your thumb up against the thorax and take the mudra. Now with the right hand cover your mouth, close the nostrils, the finger, inhale your right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold the breath, then exhale your left nostril. As a visual yourself as control. पूर्व कहो का जो बाजी विधि को तबाम पूरे मुक्त आते मुक्त. Next asana is Kaneri Paramashivoham. Now bring the feet together in front of the chest together. Place the elbows on the mat. Place the elbows on the knees. Rest the chin on the palm. Gaze at the nose and engage with Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself listen to taking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gava li pava Gavo Vijay Dovo Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms lifted as in the calf. Inflate the fingers in Parasana Mudra. Feet off in the mat. Visualize the shape of the fingers near the left. Jodhipati Next asana is Gopikandasana. Now inflate the fingers around the toes together. Toes at the groove touching the chest, chin on the hands, and gaze at the moon. Visualize embodying the state and space of the thing. Gopi Chandasana. The next class is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers in Savasana. Bring the feet up to your chest. Bring the head down and touch the feet to the soles of the feet. Visualize your body free from all sickness. Dovo pagli tani hari urda hitare angush tadu tadu bukani tadu lagave. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up so raise the face up to the feet. Fingers interlock in Mudra, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagli jodi sambal patare do. Harido pagli kari yave. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as Cobra. Sthirasram to Vignayam, Kakshasram Damparam, Grivasram to Paramam, Bhujasram Vimochite. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain same posture, raise leg up. Bring elbows underneath, back around the back, palms flat and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. दो हाथों का विजाने दिन को पूरी नीचे ताने बहुरी पाकत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः जुगती ऐसे सहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Bhava Padasir Moolam Sannyasada Nidale Padadandinaya Mena Vesiyat Bhava Padakam. Next asana Dhanakasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee over top of the left, on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side in Shambhi Mudra, in Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize a cow in your inner space. अरे सागी नगरा पंचम दृश्यम दा गल्यम नी दया ध्यान पालिवान का पगलोनी दया कुदू. The next asana is Patchandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left side. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner state. Patchandrasana. Vama Janga Kaparidashitane, Vama Hastapishitane, Bahura Dachinapadi, Takina Iju Pakare Soi. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. So from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest to touch the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Jivana Chatala Jujoy, Vama Janga Kaparidashitane, Soi, Tahi, Kadi Soyave, Bahuri Kudri, Yaha or Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same place. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru Mori the Pari Jack, Nistapate, Nistapate, Vajani the Pari, Pashita, Samile, Guru Asana Bhavati. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As a visualize yourself as a beautiful white swan. Bhava Padam Sukir Moolam Sannyasada Nidale Padadandinaya Mena Vesiyat Bhava Padakam. Now you slide your feet into the Anukasana. Visualize yourself a cow in your face. अरे शादी ना तेरा concentration ना गैया नहीं गया जगवाई में का कभी वाले तो यहाँ पर next passes Machindrasana. वामजंग धरे प्रतिदाने वामनिष्ठ पिष्टिचारे बहुररस्य पादे जुले शास्त्र युपकरे तो Machindrasana too. Prathama जीवनास्था जो है वामजंग next asana Guru asana. Guru मोहित पादे निष्कपते से गौतम संस्थापित के बचाने के पादे पादे संस्थापित तो सम्मिलित लगे Guru asana भवति. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees raised, hold hands holding opposite knees, hands together, tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth, facial mudra. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your ear. Parshvasana. पाद के भूमि में डाले जाने वाले पूरे सहित जंगल में बचे प्रसादनम भवति. Next asana is Bodhishokkasana. Now, from a seated posture, feet flat on the mat, put the hands around the left and hold the opposite wrist. Get a chin on your knees and gaze into the nose. Bodhishokkasana. दोबू पकड़े बोपे ढेर कोरमा ही है जैसे गोरा मिला उतरे भेसे जमघगा चाची अपने से. The next asana is Purakasana. Now from a seated position, take the feet flat on the mat, arms under the knees, his arms on the knees, and hold opposite knees and gaze inward. Visualize Swamiji in your left knee. And gaze at the nose. Purakasana. दो हाथ बादल लिया वे गोदन लेते लिए ठहरा वे आम्हा सम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में सोहनी आ करे. Next asana is Suprasana. So maintain the hold, maintain the same hold beneath knees. Bring the right foot over left foot, heel crosses, toes pointed up and gaze at the knees. Visualize the grace मूलद्वार धरती पर डाले बाबा पूरे की बोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तगड़ा. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms straight, hips above your head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed upward, and gaze onto the bandhan, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in his left face. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासहिता लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोत्साहप्रति. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold of the toes with index and middle finger. Chest forward and down, head to the knees, inhale to the left nostril, exhale to the right as you do the Nadi. दो पर मिलाने बताएं पगता The next asana is Sukhasana. So sit in legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, one hand distance between the knees, then shoulders down, back Sukhasana. Pradama base. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. So extend both the legs out with together. Place chin and mouth on the hips. Famous Siddha Samadhyasana. Insert hands below the neck. Keep elbows together on a palm. Palms facing upwards and gaze inward. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your left. दो एडी मिले पैर हस्तपताड़ी उनी चिपका मुकानादिका ताजिगा ऊपर इधर वाली. Next asana is Urdhva Prasvatanasana. A split and extend Both the legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Matana. Paschimottanasana. The next asana is Anantasana. So lay on the back, left leg behind the neck, left hand holding the leg from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on prana wave from the parallel to the left. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as imitate infrared endless as parallel. Anantasana. Putta and Shanta will take a fine grip and the next asana is Anantasana. Concentrate on the prana from the motor. Feel in complete control with your Ankushasana. Utta and Shanta will take a fine grip and Purva. The Disha repeat the Uda Paschimottanasana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thigh and the palms of the which does the supreme power of Hinduism. Vrishasana. Utta and Shanta will Hridaya Uttamba you decide to repeat the Uda Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana is the key. You can find given describe the shape Uda Paschimottanasana. Anantasana Mudalite. Utta and Shani you can find Grivaya Vindhya. Ankushasana on the way. Utta and Shani you can find Grivaya Purva. The next asana is Yoga Nidra. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, up behind the head. Put the hands behind the back and gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Kala Brahmin and the Pasta Brahmin. The next asana is Paramashivoham. So by lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the neck, inside the face behind the neck and Sami Mudra, and gaze at nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you. Paramashivoham. Pratama Sudha Swami Bhagutra Ani Do Pagabhijita Bahuligi Manili. The next asana is Kotikasana. Now lay on the back, knees stretched, toes facing up, extend arms side to gaze and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the supreme power of Hinduism in your Kotikasana. दो हाथ सिरसा करें जैसे सिरसों उभरे से काटे कबूतर आगे The next asana is Jatar Parivritti asana. Now lie on the back, knees to chest. Now arms reach the sides and the shoulder. Jatar Parivritti 1. Knees, one knee bent, bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended. Straight. Now Jatar Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatar Parivritti, both legs straight to one side and head closer in the opposite direction of the leg. Visualize the supreme power of Hinduism. Parivritti This is how repeat the Jatar Pravritti asana on the other side. Parivritti Kukchi Bagi Tradi Parakita, but the Koran to the Koro, the Konamatapicha. The next asana is Deeparikita. Now lie on the back, bend your knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a Deeparikita. प्रतिक्रियायुतं गन्धपीत सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीना दुर्बलानामिति गर्गी तदा नदु. The next asana is Hariam asana. Now lie on the back and place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms toward the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the head. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a sturdy as stone person. Hariam asana. उत्तान शयनं वस्त्रलय भुवनस्तभ्यपादाभ्यां भूमन् धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Shodhanasana. Now lie on the back, knees stretched, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize your lying on your back like a book, like a dog. Shodhanasana. तवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानि सम्मिल्यनाभो अन्ये हस्तं सन्धाबद्ध भावयेत् स्वोत्तनं भवति. Next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie subspine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbow, balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. That's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. अतः विपरीत करनी मुद्रा भूतले श्रोत्वाख्ये नयनतरद्वयम्. Next asana विपरीत करनी too. Now remain in the same position. Just stop the moment and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. विपरीत करनी too. करनी विपरीत विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यानाशिनी नित्यं भ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्नि वर्धिनी. The next asana is Dangalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, hit the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped, and rest the neck on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Dangalasana. Griva kante bhumi vastamya paradvayam. Next asana is Saita Pasmatanasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, hands to chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 siddhas, revealed direct 84 different asanas, revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Saita Pasmatanasana. Tanam Shaita Purvida, Shaita Pasmatanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain same position, spread the toes out wide, holding the toes. Saita Supta Konasana. Parvati Kupsi Bhagi Dadi Pai Kita Habati Konam Soto Kono, the Konam Tapicha. Next asana, Krasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, bring knees straight, roll back into the back, roll backwards onto the back, keep the legs straight. Visualize yourself heel. शवासनस्थितो पादो पूर्यमस्तिकपरौ विक्रमेणस्य शीघ्रमेत सर्वस्य सारणम्. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Lie on the back, leg vertical, hold the toes in Paramashivoham, open the legs wide. Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Uttan Paramashivoham Tansa Vadishimir Bhadrakamatra Adhiko Nisha Suptangasya Sarane. The next asana is Supta Paramashivoham. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the toes in Paramashivoham. उत्तान पारंपरिक तमसा वदीचंदीर भद्रकमत्र अधिको तमसा सुप्तांगुष्ट सारणे. Next asana Matyasana. Now from Supta move the legs, relax yourself into Padmasana. Lie on the back, hold opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the moon. Visualize the Matsya Avtara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matyasana. Mukta Padmasana Chatta. Uttanshaya Anchare Kurpa Avishiro Vyashta Matyasana Rogaha. The next asana is Parashramasana. Now lie on the back in Padmasana. Please back side of the hand onto the left arm and gaze forward. Visualize Lord Rama in your space. Parashramasana. प्रथमकर पद्मासनाचे सुरकर भूप्रेपाचे दोहार कुंडय दोहु पग भूसलगत राशि. The next task is Sarvangasana. So while lying on the back, lift the Padmasana, lift the hips and hips up. Heart support the hips, elbows on the floor, the chin stretches and gaze at the floor. Sarvangasana. अतः वक्षेर संक्षेप सर्वंगासन उत्तम प्रयोग निप विद्यार्थी पंडितो यतः. The next asana is Pustikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite side. Lift as if knee towards the head. Let's go to the put the fingers Prathamasana Surya Tisa Kesike Samhi Sudha Ke. Let's repeat. Pristikasana on the other side. Pristikasana. Prathamasana Surya Tisa Kesike Samhi Sudha Ke. Next asana is Bishop Tarak Shepasana. This is similar to the bicycle crunches. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both lift both the feet off the ground. One leg straight and three knees. Next asset Maruthanasana. Suvatanavar Samstik Janotamyam Paryayana Karya. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place the toes of the feet flat on the down, stand up, and sit back down again. Do this motion again. Mr. Johnson. Brikasana. At Uttadhan Sayam Krita Pajna. The next asana is Brikasana. Lie on the back, sit out just above the head, completely roll over. Finishing form position, repeat again. Uttasana. Uttasana Shilang Bhumo Saksan. Next asana is Sanatasana. You should carry warriors to a battle for dharma on your chariot. Sanatasana. Lubda Sainasana Nabhimbo. Vastam Vyasam Bhum Vastam Vyasam Nimjana. Venuvat Saratasana. The next asana is Dehu Yangarasana. Now place the palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the leg forward and back between the arms. Visualize free yourself. And you're going beyond body. Dehu Yangarasana. Hastadhyam Bhaddhatam. Hastanasayo. Utha Neva. Mahira Niya. Achanaya Dina. The next asana is Rajasana. Now, first and bend forward. Jatyasana. Other Jatyasana was a energetic Purogavi. Um, Sorry for the technical glitch here. We complete for the interruption during the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now continuing with the Lolita Karanam. Now, the first karana is Lolita Karanam. Now, stand with feet, knees bent, and feet pointing outwards in Aramandi, the house squatting position. Now, bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Next is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the side in Shamal Mudra, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards and around the body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्ते वायुपाने केवलं शरीरन्ता दति तिष्ठे दति तिष्ठे तिष्ठेत् रजो बद्धस्तु पादयोः. The next passage is Kailasa. Now, standing on the mat and seated and stand on feet on the chest, feet on the chest. Begin to move and walk with the tap. Visualize your Ushta Sadhanasana. मुष्टिक मुष्टिका भूमि दाय ऊपर बैठ विजासनम भवति विजासनम घटवत् उष्टासनम भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. So we're standing, place on floor of the mat and stand on them, feet on with more walk. मुष्टिक next passage for the stand straight with feet together. Place the hands behind the back and pull them down. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird. Opposite पादतले भूमिलिता. The next asana. So stand tall with the palms together in Namaskar. Gently let knee and six toes pointed outward. And open the palm, raise one heel off the wall, slightly lowering the waist, shoulder of the visualize your looking. Visualize your holding often to book your thumb. The next asana is Adhyasana. Now stand tall. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. निज सरता मासनं कृत्वा भारतलघुमस्तम्भे उत्तिष्ठे भुजगासनं भवति. Next passage Uttanasana. Now sit all the way down as low as you can to the ground and stand up with again and again. पुनः असिद्धम् इति उत्तनोत्तरं भवति. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head, jump repeatedly. Because yourself at the knee. Salam sitta urdham bhuvo nayat maram mudaram kritta nayat Musalasana bhavati. Next asana is Uchi. Now standing position, pull the sole of the one foot towards the belly. Sit steadily, sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. Uchiyashaka. Next, we will move to next karna, which is a Pasha Jana Pudina. Now stand with one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Lift the arm, holding the knee with the hand pointing upwards and close the chest. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. holds the center of the body in orthodox Karma. Next is the next answer, Stanavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand straight if the leg is raised. Okay, yes. Now, on the leg, now on one leg, lower the body to the mat. And stand straight, lifting raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as wow. एक कहने पाए साथ दिन पाने वाला तो बहुत ही next asana is Paramashivoham. This is left leg on the inner side and stand erect on the mat. And for the side to come. This doctor weakness by God Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana must be exercised. Brahma Nobody take a part of this. That's not the movie. Next asana is Garudasana. First stand forward. Have the leg over and right around the right knee. Have the left toe on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand. Lord Gardam. Uttana Karubo, this is same here. But the Vivata, Mata, Yalango, Kamsa, Arasati, Vikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite side, hands relax by the knee. Visualize yourself as a supreme point of hindusm. That's the Gagram by the side. The Gorprim Kailasa, the Kajin, the Kajiyoha, the Shekola, next asana is Dravasana. Stand in right leg, hold the big toes of the left toe and straighten out to the side. Body picture standing leg. Visualize the whole star positive. Whole star, the North Star. Dravasana. एक एक बार दंतों पर एक बार दूसरा बार ब्राह्मण से तज्यम द्वादश भवति. Next answer Trivikramasana. Just stand in right leg, lift the left foot behind the left stand for ultimate sitting as stand. Just visualize the three steps of Mahavishnu, the Lord Vishnu, in your inner space. एक ही गिरिवा यंपाल स्थापना साधभूमता Let us now repeat Pashidana Karma. Standavasana. एक ही पादेन स्थापना Standavasana भवति. Next answer Brahman asana उसके यक्षिता ब्रह्म भवे दंडा भवे. Garudasana on the bottom. Uttana Kanu be tested time. Here the Mesa Mata Yellam Gom Kamsa Bharat. Ekapadasana on the side. Dakshikagram Bang Bharat Dangopari Raisa. Def time Jan Pasyoga. Ashtekota Taram. Dravasana on the side. एक इन पाद में दंतल पर एक से पाद में बिता इतना मुझे जरा जागी के तब द्वादश भवति. Trivikramasana on the other side. Grivayam Palsa Prasadam. The beautiful repetition we had on that side. We will now relaxing ourselves into the Samana Karma. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and completely relax yourself. Next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position, let the finger touch the navel. Visualize great Gorakhanatha in your space. प्रथम ही उभा होया बहुरी नीचे पुली होवे. The next asana is Pancasana. The insert hands between the thighs and the calf. Then wrap around behind the back. Squat down, hold the hands between behind. Keep the chest upright. Pancasana. Uru madhya hasta vivilsya. It's coming to the eyes of the moon. Bhumi rasta ke piche. Pancasana bhavati. Bhairuvasana. Asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring feet together and sit in squatting posture. Heels touching the perineum. Put the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze the navel. Visualize yourself above Kalavirava. Bhairuvasana. दो बगा की ताली की मालिक करा थोड़े बिला में बना जाओ योने सनरा से next asana is Varaha. Fall all the way down on the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows down close to the head. Palms join over the back, facing down to face the nose. Because yourself the Varaha Uttara, the core avatar of Mahavishnu in your space. Varahasana. पगड़ी लिखी माहिने कोर मिला में प्रणाम परम तो वैसे एक मुर्ग नीचे राशे. Next asana is Pipritasana. Pipritasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes, the mat in front of you. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Pipritasana. अतः उत्तासना नानी पार्श्वनिर्दशं लिप्सित्वा नितं ममजान प्रदेशानि यदिष्टि विप्रियासनं भवति. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on your mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. जानुद्वन्नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घोपरि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Asana Kaukana Kapala Achiho Acho Oi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the hips come opposite of the hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivoham and Guru. Guptasana. Jana Varantere Pada Krita Pada Gope Pado Parichi Sanstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is similar to enhanced stem position. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the seven chakras. Visualize you're a tree with deep rooted roots in the ground. Sapta chakra chalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshikaandrendriya Dadaya Kodabeda Samabhyaset. Next asana Shubhavasana. Remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Shubhavasana. दो पग जोय माही गुल्फ मिले उबो हो या दो हद गोल संपद करे. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. With that beautiful asana, balancing asanas, let us relax ourselves. Let's strengthen ourselves by doing like little push-ups. Matsyasana. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again, as if you're doing a push-up. Visualize yourself as a fish. Lujjam Shainam Purparo Pashubhagam Modakrita Hastadla Brahmashtambya Varam Pavadaram Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana. The light prone belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly, point toes, lift the chest to left and to right, like as if you're moving like a snake. Visualize your whole body and moving like a snake. Lujjam Shayan Krita Hastunitam Sanstapya Padam Gityo Samni Yaurasagan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now land on your belly, hands in Padmudra, the lotus posture, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointing together. Visualize yourself, feel your support is completely independent by yourself. In Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Krita, Jiste Purva Yasudevaka Mandamalim Litta, Niralambana Masam, Niralambrana Yogi, Niralambrana Yogi, Niralambana Masam, Niralambanata Dhyanam, Niralambana Masanam. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat and butt in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upward back. Lift up the head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your group from the sun. Chakrasana. Atyasana Sthita Hastadabhyam Bhunashtabhya Nuya Chakrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idanin Garvinina Yogabhyasa Yatalabho Sukha Prishavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pati. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, on your hands, feet with hips raised in the air. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, which experience yours as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana Ekekam Bahum Bhum Dayet Meshasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Gajasana Bharatayam Mantrakai Kritan Masakam Bhum Sanvishet Achasanam Bhavati. Yes. With that beautiful Ajasana with it, let us relax ourselves into Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the pinion, then place the hands to the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. पूर्ववर्ती परी हाथ की काफी से बना शरा मोदी पका कागुल्याग्रे मीट लगावे. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, as if you're giving a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Hastyo Anguli Bhadda Hastyo Madhya Sarvangam Nishkasayita Tishtet Angamottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to your sides, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands release. See yourself as Lord Buddha, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on this back. Jana Tango Rupyanam Teja, Ekaya Jana Ana Varikara Dhanda Vardasa Mutti. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Set your neck point back, knees right, front of the buttocks in a down, gaze at the center. Decide, visualize, you're deciding a blissful space. Other Vakshani Nada Ananda Mandirasana Hero Bhavati Sadhakaha. Next asana is Mantrapasana. Knees wide with the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze. Visualize yourself as strong. Krishnan Zampira Gul Bhabhyam Vav Danvangi Yasati Hasta Padatali Bandukam Padadoshi. The next answer, Narasimhasana. Keep it toes on the mat, heels up together, physically on the heels. Stay firm on the ground, fingers wide, thumbs touching, maybe the hands touching toes, ears and nose pointing out, sticking your tongue and breathing. Visualize Narasimha, the half lion, half man avatar. तो बना पर होई में से एदी मेरा बड़ी में से समासरी रानी के तमारो में नाक अग्र की बोलिया में. Next asana Vishwakasana. Sit on toes and place sitting on the heels. Circulate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and face at toe. Inhale to the finger and nadi. Exhale to the mouth. To practice capacity. Visualize yourself as deciding over any important Dog Pagan की lady joy Koda Koda Koda. Dog Pagan की lady joy Koda Koda Koda. The next asana is Pakanasana. This is funny asana. Toes together, toes feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows. Digging fingers down. Give it as this monkey scratchy face. Right? Visualize yourself as a playful Makarasana. Dog Pagan is some of the time. Next asana is Parasana. Stand and toes, hold the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees right off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Visualize embodying a time for yourself. Just tongue for yourself and tongue for yourself. Pratama Salasana for the best. Do it. Go down. Here is everybody. Next asana. Panchyanasana में बच्चे जितने तो इसके बैलेंस में बच्चा next asana is Purvasana. So we do a stretch of feet is depending on that. Keep knees right on the floor. This is hard. Keep his body in line. Hundreds of thousands of years. Willpower distance and yes. We are in the 237th asana, which is Vijogasana. Now stand in knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with the Guru. Godam Vamna Ugo Hoya Goda Adya Raki Doye Tachapadi Panaraha Rahave Panam Vama Goda Digilave. The next start is Pushtasana. The kneeling position bends backward, hold ankles behind. Keep arms straight, push the feet forward, extend the feet arms. Visualize your camel. Pushtasana 2. Merudanda में भी दागे. Samki Parajakuman. asana stand asana. Knees together, hands in the toes. Slowly lean back, bring elbows off the mat. Face back of head on the mat, gaze to you. Experience yourself as a lotus blow. दो एरिया समझ करे सोले मूल ध्यान धीरे बना पंख दो गौरी पिछली करे जो ऐसे next asana is that asana. Sit on his knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the front and right up. Just support the hands with cadence. Do this again. Viratasana. Janga Pratibhuva Hidaya Swadhaya Urvi Samstha Prishivam Vamsam Varamvar Sushya Viratasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virasana is the hip higher, bring forearm to the mat and back of the heels. Bring head in between the feet. Beautiful Kapotasana. Eru Dantala Dijan Sakipara Sukumam Kapot Kapo Dostantana Bhyasa Suryanati Hitasana. Next asana is Varasana. And approach knees with toes, tuck arms, hold arms with opposite hands, hip toes. Varasana. Yan Nibho Samstapya Hastabhyam Bau Parasparam Distasanam Dishya Harasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana. Keep knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and gaze on the butt. Vishwas Varahasana. Avatar in your inner space. Suryam Chandram Vedanyana Asnani Patyanti. Next asana, Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows to the mat, shoulders apart. Lift the knees up and hips up high. Raise the body upside down. Picture yourself as the Level-3. Mundasana. अथवा मुंडासन वक्ष सर्वेशम पटाई नाम से कम होद मार्गे प्रिय दत्ता धारये मारुतम सिद्धिः. Next asana is Anudasana. Kneel down, head between knees, elbows attaching to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Anudasana. Pratama Pagatli Samay Pranayave Korama Ube Milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nada Perunda Namaki Ganda Peranda Sahite Sesa Dandasanam Tata. Next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly, arms inside, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumidaya Udapada Nagi Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, the hands by the sides. Lift the legs above the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Ushtasana Sitna Karna Bhumarita Masukha breathe. Lift the Ushtasana Bhumarita Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Satikasana. Sit on knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches knees. The hands flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. Knees steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharavastam Vijalni Nabho Sankuchit Nabho Sankuchit Stetam Satakasam Bhavati. We are in the 250 asana. We have just 50 asanas more to go. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva Pucha Prati Mangi Pasitra Sashire Chivakam Vedayito. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perium down on the right heel, keep left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side, place hands on the mat, resembling upward. Visualize yourself upward. Vrishasana. Yame Golpe Par Mole Bhavage Bhagetram Viparitam Spishe Bhumam Vrishasana Midam Bhavet. Next asana is Stolasana. From kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground, cross the toes out of the left feet over top of the right, hands above the back. Lolasana. Lolasana tak Kuryat Vayulola Paghatanayat. Now let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamu Gulpe Par Mole Bhavagi Paridam Vipritam Kushe Bhuma Vrishasana Vidam Bhaveti. Next asana, Balaganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms and respective knees maintain an upright position. Asana Kaugna Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana, Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the chin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself the entire. Palatli Bhuma Sutta Bajana Mati Kurva. Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam. Gopa Pradesho Dutta Dusya Grahasana Bhavati. Now let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes at the heels of knees of the mat. Keep sitting on the heels, hands are putting knees, feet to point upward. Utkatasana. Jujus Yata Vodakalo Jatasani Paladalo Pari. Next asana Utkasangrasana 2. Don't toes are spinning on the heels and toes together. Keep knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Next asana is Ahilasana. Squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do hada bhuma paritani kahuni jari na bilata ani. Next asana is Padikasana. Place the back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you walking. Visualize you wearing the Padikasana, walking across the length and breadth of the body. Next asana. Place palms of the mat, raise both feet up upward. Hasildre Bhuma Bhuma Pritabar. The next asana. Viparita Yasana. Place hands, move around and two hands. Hasildre Bhuma Viparita. The next asana. Separate the feet and place one palm up. The opposite hand, the head should be stable. Kondarasana. Now let's repeat Kundarasana on the side. Adavasya Mahadeva Kundarasana Mutavam Karanekena Padabha Bhumotishta. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and gaze close to the body. Pull the elastic ankles and lift the feet off from the ground. Visualize the organ at the Kadambasana. Apply your feet and promote a long leg. Pashni Brahmo Rastabhya Hasabhe Datta Dishya Kadambam Bhati. Next asana is Kavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels of the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata and release it, balancing within your. Dayo Sapadya Fani Lata Sasne Tambake Jani Vakshasi Sadhu Bhabrati Kar Bandhani. Next asana. Forward, forward. hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Um, to the left. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring your knee. Ekam Param. Next asana is take the left hand to the right foot and left leg up. Keep the knees release. Chest Washington. Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sorry, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam Param Ekam Param Paunchasana on the Yes, we are in the 281st asana, which is Swastikasana. We're almost there. Now sit with toes between the thighs, the spine, straight palms resting on the respective knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Jala voluntary samyak prastapati the next asana is Goraksasana. Keep feet in the same position. Cover the ears with this. Consistent fitness in general Jala voluntary pada. Uttara Yakta Sampata. Vilko Ditadya Vastabhyam Uttana Sapa Yasata. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left knee to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, and ears with the thumb. And mudra, ideas of meditate on Arihata below. Bhavat Pass. Now, Buddha, Mistaka, Dakshidaka, Dhandana. asana is yoga asana. The place feet on top of the opposite knees, place hands on the ground, palms facing up, face spine straight, and gaze at the nose. Uttana Charna Siddhasana. Stop there, Jasmine. The next asana is Urdhva Mukha. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body, put the hands on the mat, lift the knees up on the ground, balancing above the body. Vashishthamalakandena Modakita Yamcha Ashtavakramata Tara Mayurasita Bandanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritri Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up, stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोर संधीधेरे. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the cross inside. Lift the thighs up through the shoulder and legs up to the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the nose. Mukha Sthitva Skandam Paryanta Urmitva Tishtya Hamsasana Bhavati. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and palms while sitting. Squeeze the hands behind the body, inflate the fingers, bring forehead to the floor and gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare Gaura Samdhimali Karidhere. Next asana, Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the shoulders with the hands. Bamhi Janga Paridasi Pava Dahini Janga Paribhavyave. The next asana is Grandhi Vedasana. We are in 290th asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the palms. Bend the elbows and hold the two shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Adha Vakshyanila Tanta Grandhi Vedasana Shubham. We are in 291st asana, which is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Kukutasana Mandasam Parabhyanta Pandaram Eatam Kurma Divan Metat Uttana Kurmakam. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the back, hold its wrist, and with the other hand, lift the body up and fold it. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukadasana Ekirpaya and Ekinamsila Anyasya. Now let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukadasana Ekinamsila Anyasya Mandatam Dipra. Next asana is Gridhyasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes and insert fingers, then sitting on the knuckles, thumbs on the toes. Jana Vorantari Pada Uttano Gatta Santo Gulki Jataja Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Ketataha. Next asana is Padmasana. Now left foot on the right side on the left. Hold one hand over the top and palm facing upwards in Samya Mudra. Keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttana Charna Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Dishto Yogi Rat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now left foot on the right ear on the left. Place palms on top of the knees, keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Eta Padmasam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye Shibhasanam Sada Dhyayet Purayitva Punaha. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook right hand, index and middle fingers are on the big right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling a bow back and moving big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat it on the other side. Ata Ranyasana Vaksha Yoga Purak Rakshanat. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Engage through the tongue straight in like an arrow. Engage all three panthas, engage the nose. कर्मकासना स्थित्या उदरे पुरये सुखम तदा वायुरंसु यति कलेन सुप्रवालिना. Next asana is Riddhasana. Riddhasana. Maintain the same position. Lift the chest up and gaze at the eyes. Urubhyam num paristapya padayukam prayatah. We are in 300 asanas. Just few more asanas left to finish the sequence. 300 asana is Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, tie them back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana, Kumtane, Do, Hada, Pachane, Ane. Next asana is Pandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace knees to chest, head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Vetrasame Sitta, Hastapadan, Niskushyan, Murdam Net, Prishtam Vamsina Bhumim Putet, Kandukasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Uttap Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head and gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudha Saina Karave, Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. The next asana is Markajapitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Uttan Shainam Padatle, Uttan Hastya Stapayet, Prishtabhagam, Mutra Mayet, Markajapitam Bhavati. Next asana, Uttan Shikipitakasana. Now lie spine and raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose. Janga Goro Bala Nehas Danishika Pitakam. Jango Ripahi Nastek Danishika Pitakam Apramata Prakurivita Ukte Pragvijitendriya. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie sub-spine, raise the hips, legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize body traveling through the hell unscattered. Griva contain bhuma stambya padadvayam urdhva mutrayet narkasanam bhavati. Next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Lie spine, raise the hips and bring hands lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged. Naukavastita Urdhva Padadvayam Naye Tiryan Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs vertically. Elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize your Kailasa flag respected across all the nations of the world. Trivan Naukava Griva Pishtakurpare Bhunashtambya Mastaka Lakshane Padadvayam Udanaye Vajrasana Bhavati. Now slowly relax yourself into Mritasana. Lie as spine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement at all. Visualize the body is dead. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji is liberating you. As we bring awareness to every single part in our body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Relax yourself. Relax yourself completely. Vibrate your whole body by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bring awareness to every single body part in you, to the tips of your toes, all the way to the tips of your hair. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. And with that, all the participants and all the viewers, we have completely finished the 300th asanas with Vinyasa Krama. Yes, thank you so much for your will persistence and participation for this whole whole yoga. Now, as all of us aligned ourselves to the cosmic geometry, our body cycle, now our body is completely prepared. Now, right after Nithyananda yoga, throughout the whole day, you'll be having sessions, different powerful cognitions, reviewed by Swamiji, where you're also strengthening your psychological system, and which followed by darshan, where your whole consciousness is infused with superconscious energy. With this, I'd like to thank all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us, who participated for this yoga. With this, let us conclude this Nithyananda yoga with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, everyone. Yes, after this wonderful yoga session, this powerful, intense, wonderful yoga session, let us enter the power manifestation session now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So let us enter this power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready and well energized after that beautiful, powerful yoga session. And if you are, then sit back as we are now going to be entering into the manifestation where we are going to manifest the power of third eye. Today, all of you are going to be identifying various letters through your third eye. So, if all of you are ready, we can go ahead and get started. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. This Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully in this Shastra Pramana, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva has revealed a technique to attain the space of oneness and manifest this power of third eye. He says that just by fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably without any movement, just by that stability of that mind, when we bring stability to our mind and our inner space, we'll experience the space of oneness and have the vision beyond the sight. We'll be able to experience the third eye vision. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, time tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, munis, siddhas, all of those beings who not only manifested these powers, they manifested it as a part of their day to day lifestyle. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. This happened during the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana in our Hindu history, and both of these epics take part during the incarnation of two of the greatest avatars of Bhagwan Mahavishnu. That is the seventh incarnation, Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, and the eighth incarnation, Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So, going back to the Mahabharata war, Arjuna fell into dilemma just before the 18 days war started. And he turned towards Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells Arjuna that he is going to give him the Vishwarupa Darshan, and to behold that cosmic form of Sri Krishna, he needs to have the third eye. Then, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. He says in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And after the initiation of the power of into the power of third eye by Bhagwan Sri Krishna, Arjuna was not only able to see the Vishwarupa Darshan, he was even able to describe the entire cosmic form of Bhagwan Sri Krishna detail by detail to the dot. He was able to witness and experience the darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how Swamiji experienced this power of third eye. And for Swamiji, his experience goes back to the childhood of Swamiji, just when Swamiji was a 12-year-old boy. Yes, at just the age of 12, Swamiji experienced and had the strong experience of the power of third eye. Swamiji was just sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock, Pavarakundre in Tirunnamalai. It is then that Swamiji suddenly was able to see the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And that's not it. Swamiji beautifully describes that not only he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, Swamiji was able to feel and experience all of that around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I am sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. So beautifully, Swamiji had this experience of not only being able to see, even to the detail of seeing a small ant crawling on a tree behind Swamiji, but Swamiji was also able to feel everything as a part of him. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power of third eye, because all of you have been initiated into this power and are going to be manifesting it now. See, power manifestation is a science because it is replicated by an enlightened master to his disciple. It's not something which happens as a coincidence or just by fluke. It is a science, and all of you have been initiated into this power and are going to be experiencing and manifesting it now. So I request all of you to go and get your eye bands, mind folds, any shawl with which you can cover your eyes so that we can enter into the power manifestation. As we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, you will be needing a blindfold or an eye band to cover your eyes completely so that you will be able to scan the letter. So I'll give all of you 2 minutes. Please quickly go and get your eye bands, mind folds, or any shawl with which you can cover your eyes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, great. So if all of you are ready now, let's enter into the first round. As I said, today we are going to be identifying letters. So I request all of you to tie your eyes now and start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the passcode to achieve that space of oneness from which you will be manifesting these powers. So all you need to do is intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. Your whole body should be reverberating and vibrating with the Mahavakya. So please go ahead, start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, and ask Swamiji to reveal what is the letter which is going to be projected in front of you. I request all of you to first tie your eyes and then I'll be projecting the letter. Then we can enter into the first round.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Now start chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, scan and see what is the letter which is going to be projected in front of you. Remember, any of your logic which is telling you you can't do it or is going to be hard or you won't be able to manifest, surrender and drop all of this logic at Swamiji's feet. Simply allow Swamiji to just flow through your being. Drop that identity of I or me. Remember that it is He, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through this body. When you hold this cognition, when you hold this powerful cognition, that identity will completely drop and you will allow Swamiji to flow through you, and simply you will be able to scan and see what is the letter which is being projected. Okay, so with this powerful cognition, let's get started. I'll be projecting the letter now. Yes, the letter is projected in front of all of you. Please start chanting the Mahavakya, be in the space of oneness, and start scanning. The first round starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Please relax now. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few moments to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever you were able to see, the first letter which was projected in front of you, just type that down and reveal that.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, are all of you done typing down now? Now let's go ahead and verify what was the letter which was projected. I'll be projecting the letter and yes. So the letter which was projected in front of all of you was the letter D. As you can see, it is completely white in color with a black outline. So any one of you who saw the letter D and saw any words starting with the letter D or saw white color, saw it with a black outline, then you have manifested. A big round of applause for all of those who have manifested this round. Take a few minutes and let me know. Verify this letter along with what you saw and let me know whether you were able to manifest or not. So please go ahead, type down in the comment section whether you were able to manifest or not.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Yes. So all of you, I request all of you to share your experience, and don't only share your experience to me or
for Paramashiva to manifest.
But please do share your experience to all of those around you, your family members, your friends, or your near and dear ones. And by posting it in your social media, you can also share this experience to all of those out there. And who knows, it might just reach one or two beings who are really seeking for a master, who are really seeking for a super conscious breakthrough, who are really seeking to reach their highest possibility. Just by sharing your one experience, you can change another person's life. Remember that. And please do share your experience in the social media platforms. You can also share it in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Do reach out to your family members, your friends, enrich more people, and give them this opportunity to experience their highest possibility.
Paramashiva.
So please take some time and do that.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Ashini Gujadir, all of you, Ma, why do you think it is important to manifest powers right after yoga, right after performing the Nityananda yoga? Why do you think it is very important to manifest these powers? You can go ahead and share what is your understanding in the chat section. See, let me explain. When we're doing this Nityananda yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, while performing the sequence of the 308 asanas, we are doing with all of the bandhas, the kriyas, the mudras, pranayama, everything. So our whole body is opening up and preparing to receive that energy throughout the whole day. Our day itself ends with Swamiji's darshan. To prepare for us to prepare and hold that energy, hold the initiation. When we do the yoga, our whole body is opening up to prepare for that, isn't it? So after doing that, our whole body aligns with the to the cosmic geometry. That means we're ready, we're full of energy, we're full of power. And that energy, when you divert it to power manifestation, it manifests as so much of bliss, oneness, because you have so much of energy flowing through you. I actually wanted to ask, how many of you have observed while performing just normal yoga or any normal exercises, workouts, flexibility exercises, how do you feel after finishing? Versus when you perform the Nityananda yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, how do you feel after? Actually, if you observe, there'll be a very clear, profound difference, because after performing the Nityananda yoga, you'll feel so energetic, and it is different from feeling, refreshed after doing an exercise. The energy, the way the energy which is flowing through your body. It's like such bliss. Actually, you can't explain it in words. You'll feel so energetic, alive, just flowing with bliss, ready with so much of energy, just ready to grasp anything which Swamiji is teaching. That is why, after performing the Nithyananda Yoga, it is so important to manifest powers, because our whole body starts aligning to the cosmic geometry, and simply you will start manifesting powers. So I actually request all of you to share your experience. How did you feel? How do after performing the Nithyananda Yoga? Meanwhile, today we have a very, very special initiation. Today you are going to be awakening the brain grooves. We'll be having the darshan of Mahasadashiva today, and you will be we'll be receiving the initiation to awaken our brain grooves. How amazing is that? I request all of you to post how excited you are, if you are excited for this initiation today. And throughout the day, you'll be preparing your body and your mind to receive this initiation, to receive the beautiful darshan of Mahasadashiva Murti. So I request all of you to come, settle down, sit down, be ready. We are going to be entering into the first session of our day. We're going to be entering into the first session of today. So I request all of you to settle down, be ready. If you have anything to do, just quickly finish it and come and settle down and sit back, relax, because throughout the day, you are going to be preparing your body and your mind to receive the initiation and the darshan of Mahasadashiva. You'll be learning about how to train your entire brain to reflect consciousness. Okay? So, all of you settle down. If you want to call your family members, friends, it's not too late. Please do call them, as it is very important to prepare yourself before receiving the darshan. So, it's not too late. Reach out to your family members, your friends, ask them to come and attend the program. Okay. So for today's program, in the first session, let us understand who is Mahasadashiva, the 25 faces of Mahasadashiva. See, we all know that Paramashiva performs the 5 actions, the Panchakritya, right? Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. These are the Panchakrityas. Now, we are going to be learning about the advanced levels of these Panchakrityas, that is the 25 faces of Paramashiva. So, all of you sit back and be ready to listen to these extraordinary truths being revealed by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Om. Blessings from Paramashiva. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely.
only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the five happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Actually, when I awaken the third eye, our Gurukul Balasans used to manifest this power. Synesthetes, people who have the synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my Guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all Kailasa we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my Guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. He simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me, that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I will give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in Kailasa, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 phases. PHASES, phases. That 5 phases, thus creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Now, each phase, for example, creation, manifestation phase, that is Satyojata. That creation phase has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, phase of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation phase of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening. is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you, once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Let me repeat. in Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness, and in this moment universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it, understand. Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, destruction is pulled out of delusion, destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, liberation is deluded, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Watch this satsang again and again. Five into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti, all the five put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual, independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness, and the pure beauty. He manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Aghora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. I want to give you a very simple yogic technique. Always visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva and breathe through all the 25 heads. You don't know the power of this technique. Even if you practice as a technique, even if you don't believe you are Sadashiva or Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, just do this as a technique. Visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands and inhale and exhale through 25 heads. So much samana will get into your system. Your intelligence will be intensely activated. Samana is intense prana. If I roughly equate oxygen to oxygen to prana, I can roughly equate. It cannot be exactly equated because it is something more. Oxygen independently does not have life, but prana independently has life. Just by the very existence, prana can generate life. It can give life even to a dead leaf. From dead leaf, the tree can happen if the prana exists. If the leaf exists in the space of prana, from dead leaf, life can happen. From one hair, life can happen. That is what Veerabhadra. This Paramashiva gives one jata and life happens. Chariya, Kiriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand these 4 words. The whole Veda Agamas revelations of Paramashiva, the whole Vedas and Agamas roughly classified as 4 parts: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. Understand? The cumulative effect of your life is decided by the way you live. As I was explaining the other day, neither great good nor worst bad happens in one day. Success is not like winning a lottery. Success is habit. Winning is habit. Winning is lifestyle. Listen intensely. Losing never happens in one day. It is always habit. Lifestyle is very important to achieve anything you want, whether health, wealth, relationships, knowledge, enlightenment, powers, anything. anything you want to achieve, lifestyle is extremely important. That is why the first part of the Agama is Charyapada. I wanted to make this very clear, at least to all the living, practicing Hindus. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them their blessings, bring them amongst to planet Earth. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. மண்ணில் நல்லலாம் Gnanasambandar's declaration. We can live on this earth a great, beautiful way, wonderful way. And we all know we are going to come back again and again till we want to be completely liberated, achieve moksha. Yoga Pada is all about infusing fuel into you to just shoot up to the vertical time zones and manifest all the great powers of the universe. The Jnana Pada, it's also called Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. It is all about powerful cognitions which can make you manifest powers and moksha, enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva. The space of Paramashiva spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically, instantly. That is Jnanapada, Vidyapada.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. After that wonderful session where Swamiji, when we learned about the 5 faces of Paramashiva directly by from Swamiji himself, let us enter into a small internalization exercise where where all of us together can understand, internalize, and cognize all of these truths which was revealed to us by Swamiji. Today, in the first session, Swamiji beautifully explained about the 25 phases of Paramashiva. Each phase, creation or manifestation, has 5 phases. So, the first thing, we all know that Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts, which is Srishti, creation, Kriti, maintenance, rejuvenation, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting and pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. These are the 5 Panchakrityas. So phase, each manifestation of Paramashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, manifesting destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, and manifesting liberation. So, how can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, all of these 5 into 5, these 5 phases each have 5 phases. So, these 5 into 5 creates altogether is the 25 phases of Mahasadashiva, the 25 phases of Paramashiva. How many of you are able to understand this and how many of you are able to relate to this? If you are, can you please put a message in the comment section below? So, with this understanding, let us do a small 10 minutes exercise which can awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in our being itself. So, the first step is sit and contemplate about these 25 heads of Mahasadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation. All of these are 5 separate acts and has 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva, which are happening simultaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically. So sit and contemplate about this understanding. We'll go step by step. So I request all of you to now take 5 minutes and sit and contemplate, understand about these 25 heads of Mahasadashiva. If any of you have any doubts or questions, please feel free to ask in the comment section below and then I'll be able to guide you. So please go ahead. Let's start contemplating. Continue to sit, understand, contemplate on these 25 heads of Paramashiva. Sit intensely and just chew on all of these truths revealed by Swamiji. Okay. I hope all of you are done now. Let's move on to the second step. Once all of you are done contemplating and understanding about these 25 heads of Paramashiva, visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva and the 50 hands, the 75 eyes of Mahasadashiva, and breathe through all of the 25 heads. Just sit, close your eyes, and intensely start visualizing that you are Mahasadashiva. And visualize yourself with all of the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, just manifesting Sadashiva through you, manifesting Mahasadashiva through you. So sit now, just start visualizing. It is a very powerful exercise. Just by doing this, you can really awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. So sit now, visualize yourself with the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes of Mahasadashiva, and just breathe through all of these 25 heads. all of the 25 heads of Paramashiva, as you are visualizing, understand that all of the 25 are happening in you now. For example, some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss to you. Some people are adding joy to you, and then you adding bliss and joy back to them is liberation. All of these, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything which you experienced, it is all just those 25 principles manifesting and happening through you. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Sharmin, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Joanna, Ma Istak, Ma Chunyu, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Ashni Gujadir. I hope all of you are able to relate to this. See, why don't you reflect back and look into your own life? Throughout our life, we have some people leaving us, some people going and then coming back. We have some people, some amazing people entering our life. All of these are the 5 acts. All of these are the 25 manifestations of Paramashiva happening in your life. Yes, Ma. Ashini has put yes, Ma. Yes. So now just visualize yourself. Already these are happening in your life. Now visualize yourself as Mahasadashiva and become him. See, the principle of creation getting created, creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all of these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 are happening in each and every one of us now. So, what we need to understand, everything happening to us is auspiciousness. If we just understand and cognize this one truth, we become Paramashiva. So, if we sit now, contemplate with all of these 25 happenings in our life, internally, externally. See, internally, some good things get created. Some things which you think is good is getting destroyed. That is rejuvenation. Some things getting pulled out of delusion, and some things getting liberated. All of these acts happening, even something bad happening, we think it is bad. But the moment we cognize that everything which is happening to us is just auspiciousness, then we become Paramashiva. We manifest Mahasadashiva. So I request all of you to take some time now, sit for some time and cognize, understand these principles, understand this truth. Okay, so now with this, let us learn a simple way. See, now throughout the Paramashivoham, throughout this program, all of you are seeing and experiencing how maintaining and preparing our body and mind is the first thing which we need to do for us to be able to receive the initiation from Swamiji. Right? For us to be able to receive the initiations, the powerful darshans and the initiations from Swamiji, we need to prepare our body. We need to prepare our mind. So through the Nithyananda Yoga, we're preparing both our body and mind. Through all of these sessions, completions, power manifestations, you're preparing your mind. And just by learning a few of these simple detox recipes, you can also prepare your body to not only be healthy, but to also be able to hold and receive that energy from Swamiji during the darshan. So, the detox recipe which we are going to learn for today is the kashayam. See, why do we need detoxification? Swamiji beautifully says that even if one cell does not listen to our will, it is considered as a parasite, an anti-being. If we have problems like, I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to always be active, but I'm not able to. All of this is because of parasites. Be very clear. Your system has toxins and toxic parasites. And especially for non-vegetarians, even if if you had changed to vegetarian 5 years ago, you can be sure that you still need detoxification, because that is how much of toxins and parasites get stored in our body. And we need to detox our body in order to keep it healthy, in order to have a yogic body, and in order to prepare it to receive the initiations directly from Swamiji. So, how can you prepare this kashayam? Swamiji actually says, even if our third eye is not awakened or initiated properly, just through detoxification, without eating any chemical food, living with organic food, we will start manifesting the preliminary levels of third eye powers. See, Akashic reading, remote vision, all of these comes after the initiation. But even the preliminary levels of the powers of third eye and all, we can manifest it just by detoxing. Just through detoxing the body, we can, its detox is so powerful that we can even start manifesting these powers. So ideally, around late in the evening, after 2 hours of meal, or on a light or an empty stomach, you can prepare a kashayam, the combination of the 6 primary tastes. So you will need cinnamon, fennel seeds, cloves, ajwain, pepper to boil with 1 glass of water, and all of these ingredients, you can boil it in a pan of water, and then you can filter it with honey. You can filter it and then add honey or organic jaggery to sweeten the juice. Finally, you can add a few drops of lemon juice to make it nice and tasty. This is a simple recipe, but it is so powerful that it can detox your body. And also, please, if you have any specific health issues or if you're diabetic, please avoid jaggery or any other artificial sweetener. If you have any other health issues other than this, then please do consult with your doctor before consuming this, and ensure that you can consume this safely along with detoxing your body. Okay. And you can also share this to your family members, your friends. You can share this to all of those near and dear ones to also help them detox their body, keep their body healthy, active, and you can you can enrich them. And just by following this, they can ensure that they have a healthy, fit body. And you can also ask them and enrich them to come for the Paramashivoham program, where they can enjoy, experience the darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They can enjoy all of the gifts which Swamiji is giving to the entire humanity. So please do remember to take some time and also reach out to all of those people who are out there who can enjoy and experience their highest possibility just by attending this program. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation session now. First, I'll give all of you a few minutes, settle down, relax. I know we just had a powerful internalization session and we learned so much from this. So take some time, relax, and be ready to enter into the power manifestation session. Okay, so let's now enter into the power manifestation session. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia. Okay, so this power is where you will be able to experience more than one sense. Now, all of us, we have the five senses through which we use every day in our day-to-day lives. But we are taught, we have very limited cognitions, limited understandings of our five senses. So now, what do I mean by this? If I tell you that you can smell through your ears, you can hear through your nose, or you can taste through your eyes, it sounds absurd, isn't it? Because we have very limited cognitions about our five senses. But the third eye is not limited only to the sense of sight. The third eye is not bound or limited by anything. Paramashiva, when Paramashiva is manifesting through us, while we're manifesting these powers, he is not limited to anything. We can hear, we can see, we can taste, we can touch everything just through our third eye. Yes, for those of you who might be shocked listening to this, it is true. And all of you right now are going to be experiencing this for yourselves. This is what we are going to manifest today. This power, in this power of synesthesia, you are going to be playing with all of your five senses and being able to identify what is being projected in front of you through your third eye, but using all of the five senses. So, just before we enter directly into the power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of synesthesia. The Shastra Pramana goes, Sanmasa matramabhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto rogana sayate hi saha samvatsara kritabhyasam bhairavod dhruvam animadiguna labdhva jita jita bhutagana swayam. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers of drinking nectar and manifesting body over physiology for 6 months, he becomes Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time, and space. He obtains and expresses the power of Anima, which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all elements in the length, breadth, and depth dimension. Jita Bhutagana. So now let us enter into the power of synesthesia. The first level which we are going to be manifesting is being able to smell just through seeing through your third eye. So we'll be entering into the first round. I will be projecting a picture of something. It'll be very zoomed in, and I'll be projecting that picture. Without using your logic, all of you should scan using your third eye. You should be able to play with your five senses, and you should be able to get the smell, the touch, the feel, the taste, and what the object is. So the moment I project that picture, you should say, okay, this is how it tastes, this is how it smells, this is how it sounds, this is how it looks. Okay, so this is how we are going to be manifesting the powers. Are all of you able to understand this? Is it easy to understand? Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Eva Anderson. If all of you are able to understand, then we'll enter into the first round. Okay. Yes, I can see Ma Istak and all has put thumbs up. Okay, thank you, Ma. So let's enter into the first round. Yes. So this is the first round. Now look at this picture and without using any of your logic, just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal what is this object? How does it look? How does it taste? How does it feel? How does it sound? How does it smell? Ask Swamiji to reveal all of these five for this object which is projected to you now. So remember, don't use your logic. Just connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji flow through you. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Start chanting the Mahavakya. It's the moment you start seeing, immediately post it in the chat section. I think Ma Yogananda Rupini has already posted. Yes, Ma, thank you. I request all of you also to post. Yes, all of you continue posting. Nithyanandam, I would like to sincerely complete with all of the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are there and we can go ahead to verify the power now. I sincerely complete for this technical glitch. Yes. So I saw many of you have posted um, Ma Heidi Schlack, Eleanor, Ashini Gujadar. Ashini Gujadar, I request, I think few of your messages have been lost. Few of the previous messages have been lost. So if you can post it again, if you can post what you were able to see again, it'll be great, ma. Okay, so my Eleanor Mayer has posted the taste is sour, sweet, and bitter. It's a little salty. My Joanna has posted it's long, slow, long, and beautiful. Then my Eleanor Mayer has also posted it's a salty taste. My Joanna has posted you're able to hear the sound of music chanting. My Eleanor is saying it's a grapefruit. My Heidi Schlack is saying grapefruit. Okay, anyone else? I request if Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Chunyu, Ma Sharmain, Ma Ratna Prabha, if all of you can post your comments also, then we can go ahead and verify. So are all of you ready to see what was the object which was projected? Okay. And the answer is grapefruit. Yes. So I think a few of you have manifest. Okay, my Yogananda Rupini, thank you for posting again, ma. You have posted blood orange, sour, sweet, and juicy. Yes, it's a grapefruit. It tastes bitter. It feels wet and squishy. There's no particular sound, and it smells like a sulfurous tropical smell, like a tropical fruit smell. So I think many of you have put sour. Yes, my Eleanor has put a bitter taste, and you have also put grapefruit. Yes, my Heidi Schlack also manifested. Yes, very nice. Ma Yogananda has posted. It is my Yogananda Rupini has posted. It is blood orange. Yes, it is actually a very deep orange, or more like a yes, more of a tangerine color. Yes. So many of you have manifested in this round. A big round of applause for all of you. Yes. Ma Ananda Parameshwari has posted it tasted sour and salty. Yes, actually, the taste is bitter, ma. So this grapefruit tastes bitter. I think I'm able to see many of you have manifested. Yes, I can see all of your emojis. Many of you are celebrating. Yes, you should celebrate after manifesting these powers. It will only encourage you to manifest more and more, and you will be able to manifest the space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes. Amazing. So, a great job, all of you, in this in manifesting the power of synesthesia today. And don't worry, throughout the day, we are going to have many power manifestation sessions where you are going to be manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. You're going to be learning many amazing truths from Swamiji today, and it's going to end with a very special initiation. You'll be awakening all of your brain grooves today. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the whole program today so that you can prepare yourself to to prepare yourself for this initiation of awakening all of your brain grooves. And it's not too late. You can still reach out to any family members, friends, anyone who would like to join this program to have a super conscious breakthrough. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Now we'll be moving on to the next session where you are going to be learning about the conscious elasticity. So sit back, enjoy, and listen to these great truths being revealed by Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Thanittiru, be unclutched. Vilittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vilittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. Real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyadita in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is. And continue from there, and what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also, stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen, your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you, bring a lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful way, method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things, which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible this whole science of Sahaja Samadhi. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity. Sahaja Samadhi. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity, your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder. All your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Fear makes you a reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do. Greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss, less shit. Stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. that leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. Om. 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 Listen to this. Listen very carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I am going on counting like this, 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore, 100 crore, trillion, zillion. At one point, your mind stops cognizing and withdraws. Because your mind withdraws, don't think that space of zillions does not exist. Listen. 1 universe, 2 universe, 3 universe, million universe, billion universe, trillion universe, zillion universe. When I go to the numbers like a zillions, because your mind cannot cognize and withdraws, you think that does not exist. Actually, what your mind can't cognize, you always think that does not exist. And from that cognition only you operate. How many of you understand this? Knowing things you don't cognize also exists, and operating from that knowledge is spirituality. Whenever your mind can't cognize and you withdraw, immediately coming to the conclusion that which your mind did not cognize or can't cognize does not exist. Operating from that understanding, even the things which I do not cognize exist, gives you tremendous power, strength, energy, excitement. And it's like you are blown away with power. Knowing even things which your mind cannot cognize exists. From that understanding that things which is beyond your mind exists and functioning is cosmological. And third, from cosmological, when you start functioning, something extraordinary manifests in you, which is possible for every one of you. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us. It's so nice to see all of you again. So many familiar faces. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Isdik. Nithyanandam to everyone. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about conscious elasticity. What exactly is this conscious elasticity and how can all of us apply it in our life? So all of you can also take a few moments and share in the chat what did you understand from the satsang? What did you understand from when Swamiji explained to us about conscious elasticity? All of you can share your thoughts and your understandings. Yes, so Swamiji explained to all of us how conscious elasticity is about being unclutched on the inside and equally active and involved on the outside at the same time. When you are able to manifest this ability, that is conscious elasticity. So basically, whatever work you do, whatever job you're doing, anything which you are involved in, you are able to do it with full involvement, with full intensity, but at the same time, it doesn't affect your inner space in a bad way or in any way. You are able to have that Paramashanta Swarupa, the space of unclutching inside you. So all of you can also share what did you understand from this satsang, from what Swamiji told us. So conscious elasticity, it's basically when one of the main manifestation, one of the main thing which you are able to do when you manifest the conscious elasticity is you will be able to have the control over your minutest thoughts, the tiniest thoughts inside you, the microscopic you, and the macroscopic outside you, the telescopic form outside you. So even before a thought gets formed inside you, even before you are able to cognize something inside you, you catch that. You will see, you will have the awareness. Okay, do I want to manifest this? Do I want to really have this as a reality in my life? If you don't want it, if you don't want that thought, you're able to complete with it. And you only have the thoughts which you want. And in the same way, macroscopic, being able to manifest whatever reality you want to manifest outside. So I hope all of you are also able to relate. You can share where is it in your life where you have experienced this conscious elasticity. So I request everyone to think of a situation where you had to unclutch and let go of something. How did you feel in that incident? How did you feel in that situation? I'm sure many of us would have applied unclutching in some way or the other before. So how did you feel at that time when you had to unclutch? All of you can share. Because Swamiji tells us how, for us to manifest the conscious elasticity, unclutching and being fully involved are one of the two most important things. And there is also a very renowned saint named Saint Rishi Vallalai, who has said that for us to manifest the conscious elasticity, there are three main things which we need. The first thing is constantly having a certain level of hunger in your body, which is basically where your Jatiragni, the fire in your stomach, which is responsible for the digestion, for the hunger, is constantly burning. Like how the fire in the in the Homokunda, if it's dumped with too many offerings, the fire goes up. You have to put it till a certain level for the fire to keep burning. In the same way, our fire in our stomach should continuously be burning. That will keep you active, alive, inspired, and excited all the time. And the second thing is to always be involved, to always be alive and fully interacting with whatever you are doing on the outside. And the third most important thing is being equally unclutched on the inside. And just having that space of nirvikalpa samadhi, that unclutching space inside you. And also, one more very important thing is when you are fully alive, when you are fully involved on the outside, and when you are fully unclutched on the inside, at that time you will see that not only will you be able to do whatever activities you're doing completely and fully, but you will be able to get new ideas. You'll be able to innovate more and you'll be able to be more successful because that whole stress factor, the whole incompletion, the whole negative effect which is there is removed. It's complete because you have the unclutched space inside you. And we can all see this even from Swamiji's life, how Swamiji always is in that state of turyatita, always in the state of unclutching. And at the same time, in the space of Jagrat means fully involved, doing what Swamiji is doing. So it is just a matter of a decision for all of us to also manifest that.
And please understand, I'm sure many of us could relate to this, right? At times when we are very stressful and when we are powerless, when we are lost, we don't know what to do and how to do things. Not just that, it just shows across very obviously outside in our behavior, in our actions, and everywhere. And in that space of completion, when in completion, if we take any actions that will lead to more incompletion, right? So the best space is to be in the space of unclutching, the zero thoughts. That is the time we let our consciousness act on our behalf. And that is the time when the way we perceive things, the way we will take decisions and actions in our life will be very, very different. Right? So all of us, let us decide on things? What are your clicks? Decide, execute them. Execute them in your life. That yes, I will practice unclutching every single day. Please understand. If you have not been doing unclutching for 21 minutes alone, today decide till I get to start doing it by myself without sitting and doing for 21 days. Just 21 minutes every day for 21 days. Sit and do unclutching. We have so many videos of how to do unclutching, what is unclutching. You can sit and do unclutching every single day for 21 minutes. Just for 21 days, you will see a vast difference. And then make it as a day-to-day activity, like anything you are doing, just try remembering and unclutching through the day. You will see that so much good will happen just when you decide to do unclutching. So let us all declare and decide what is it that you would like to take and practice for you to experience the conscious sovereignty. Yes.
Okay, I can see so many of you have posted your understandings and your clicks from this satsang. Ma Heidi, Ma Eleanor Mayer. Yes, all of you have posted. That's so nice to see. So many of us have actually understood. Okay, Ma Eleanor Mayer has posted, real unclutching is neither going only inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, the more you will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. That's absolutely correct, Ma Eleanor Mayer. It's so nice to hear your understanding. And Ma Heidi has posted, whenever we are educated, deluded, restless, and powerless, all you need to do is hold unclutching. That is correct. Yes, thank you for posting. It's very nice to hear. Everyone else, all of you can also post. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Now we'll be entering into an exercise where all of you will also be manifesting the unclutching, the ability to be in the microscopic and the telescopic vision at the same time, where you can be unclutched and you can fully be involved in what you are doing outside. For example, we can take conscious elasticity like a zoom lens, and it can focus on the smallest detail, like how a microscope is zooms on a single cell and how it sees all the components in that cell. And at the same time, it can also expand to take in the grand view, like a telescope, how we look at the cosmos, how we look at the stars. Just as the zoom lens adjusts to bring clarity to different distances, our consciousness can flexibly adjust to be unclutched inside and to be fully involved in what we do outside. Basically, having the microscope and telescope at the same time. So, you will have the capacity to conceive larger ideas, principles, and you will feel that you will literally feel the multidimensional self of you manifesting. You will see so much, you will feel so organized, and you will feel so much of powerfulness. You will feel so empowered. And when I'm telling all of these qualities, I'm sure all of you would be thinking, like, right, this is exactly how Paramashiva is, always manifesting the multidimensional self. So when you understand your multidimensional self, the Paramashiva inside you, you will be able to coexist without chaos, and you will be able to prioritize and spontaneously make decisions of what exactly do you need to make at that time. You will be, we all of us will manifest that eternal youthful self like Paramashiva. So all of you can actually visualize yourself like Paramashiva with the 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. And just by doing this visualization, your conscious elasticity expands because Paramashiva is the manifestation of this conscious elasticity. And it is not something impossible for us to manifest. It is possible, and we are supposed to be building this consciously because our as human beings, our brain is hardwired for this. And this is what we are going to be doing now. So I request all of you to please bring your pens and papers. Take a few minutes to bring your pens and papers, and we will be entering into an exercise where you will manifest the Paramashivatva inside you, through which you can manifest your conscious elasticity.
So please understand, it can be consciously built, right? And that is what we are going to do. And this particular exercise will help us understand how we are already doing the 5 krityas of Paramashiva and how we can actually expand ourselves. So I request all of you, please do not miss this exercise and let's sincerely write this down.
So now all of you are going to be writing down the 25 actions which you perform as Paramashiva every day in your life. You're going to be penning down all the times in your life where you manifest the 25 faces of Paramashiva. All of us also, how Paramashiva does the 5 actions, the uh, generation, operation, destruction, putting in delusion, and liberation. In the same way, we also perform these actions, but in a minor scale, in a microscopic scale. So that is what we are going to be identifying now. You're going to be seeing where is it that in your everyday life you perform these 5 actions which multiply into the 25 actions. See, all of us are doing these 25 actions, these 25 activities continuously at the same time, whether it is creation, maintenance, sustenance, destruction, everything. We are doing it at a smaller scale. For example, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, a simple hug to a friend, you are liberating that friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly or unknowingly, all of us are doing these 25 activities. And when you pen these down, when you actually find out what are these 25 activities which you perform, at that time you will be able to improve yourself. You will be able to become Paramashiva. Your ability to be a creator or a rejuvenator or liberator, all your dimensions will be in sync. And when they are in sync, when they are all aligned to each other, at that time you build your conscious elasticity. So for us to be able to align all our 5 actions, all our 25 actions, the first thing is identifying them. So for example, when we can take an example of, for creation, you start a new project, you start a new business, or you're writing a book or making a painting. All of these are manifestations of creation, generation, and then maintenance. For example, when you are managing a team or an organization, when you're maintaining a relationship, or when you're maintaining a friendship, when you're taking care of a garden, all of these are maintenance. Then destruction. For example, you are closing a business or ending a project, or you are breaking up in a relationship, you are giving harm, you are harming some other beings or animals. All of these are manifestations of destruction. And delusion can be something like where you fall into delusion, where you start encouraging negative thoughts or behaviors, you become dishonest. All of these are examples of delusion. And liberation can be something like you offer a helping hand, you support someone, you forgive someone, you give them a loving smile. All of this is liberation.
So please understand, all of us are already doing these Panchakritya of Paramashiva, which is generation, maintenance, disruption, putting in delusion, and liberation. All these Panchakrityas, the 5 actions of Paramashiva, we are already doing. It may be at a small level, but it is happening. So let us first cognize and come to that understanding that yes, I am I am Paramashiva and I am already doing it. So when that truth sinks inside us, when we are aware of it, then we sit into that great visualization of that, yes, I am Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 60, 50 hands. That's when we will really see that so much of conscious expansion will happen. And we will really start experiencing our conscious sovereignty in everything we do in our life, all the aspects of our life.
So I request everyone to continue penning down. Write down all of your 25 actions, all of the 25 activities which you perform, unknowingly or knowingly, all of the actions.
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यपर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
So now, once all of you have finished the visualization exercise, once all of you have finished penning down all the 25 activities which you perform, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, all of you will be manifesting the power of synesthesia. And this is basically the power where your brain can, your third eye is able to, just by seeing a zoomed in part or just by seeing any image, you're able to understand, you're able to look through your third eye and see what object that is. You might be able to smell it, You might be able to hear it, feel it, any of your five senses. Your brain has that high advanced awakening in yourself. And actually, Swamiji says that only a synesthetic brain can grasp Mahasadashiva Murti's form, means the 25 heads, 50 hands, the 25 different dimensions. And now that all of us have just learned about this very form, all the 25 actions of Mahasadashiva, all the 25 faces of Mahasadashiva, we'll be manifesting the power of synesthesia so that we are able to grasp what we just learned, because only a brain that is synesthetic can grasp this. It's actually a very high, very powerful understanding, a very powerful concept which we learn from Swamiji about the 25 dimensions. So that is why we are manifesting this power now. So I hope all of you are excited and ready for the power manifestation. I request everyone who is not in front of the camera and who is not seated for the power manifestation to please gather.
This is the time to manifest the invitation we have just received from Swamiji. And let's see how all of us can powerfully manifest this very powerful initiation in our life.
Yes. So now we'll be starting the power manifestation. I request everyone please come and sit in front of the camera. If you have your Aushadha or Jnananjana, you can even apply that. It will really help you for the power manifestation. It is like a conductor of energy where it will help you raise to the level for the frequency for power manifestation. And what we are going to be doing in this round of power manifestation is we are going to be looking at a zoomed in picture of a certain object, and through your third eye you are going to be seeing what exactly is that object. So your third eye might show it to you as an image, or you might be able to taste what it is, you might get the scent of it, or you might even be able to hear that object. Like if it's a ball, you might hear a ball bouncing. Or you might be able to feel it. If it's something soft or something slimy or something liquidy, you'll be able to feel it. Basically, through any five of your senses, you will be able to get the answer. Swamiji will show you the answer. So I hope all of you are ready. And as we can see, the first round is already projected. So we'll be starting the power manifestation now. I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember the form of Mahasadashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Just visualize that form of Paramashiva, of Swamiji in your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and see what is this image, what object is being projected. Scan through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I request everyone to continue scanning. See what answers Swamiji is showing you. You might get it as an image. You might be able to smell what that is. You might be able to taste it. However, Swamiji is showing you the answer. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. See what colors Swamiji is showing you. What type of texture is it? What type of shape does it have? What object is it? Is it something smelling good or smelling bad, or all the details, everything which Swamiji is showing you. If there is any special feature about it, everything which you're able to see. And now I request everyone to please start posting what answers were you able to see? What was this object? What did Swamiji show you? Everyone can start posting all your answers, what Swamiji showed you. Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Joanna, Ma Saralananda, Nithyananda Ma Sarala. You can also post, I request everyone to post what answer Swamiji is showing. Okay, Ma Heidi has posted jasmine, honey-like sweet floral fragrance. Ma Mihiri has seen it's a cotton cloth, white with white flower. Also, I saw a paper, smells like jasmine. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Chunyu, all of you can post. What was Swamiji showing you? What answers did you see in your third eye? Ma Margarida, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Maha, all of you can post what answers you were able to see. Ma Chingho, Ma Naresha, Ma Kamadahanananda. We'll be moving on to the answers soon, so I request everyone who has not posted to please post your answers. Yes, now we'll be moving on to the answer. And the answer for this round is indeed jasmine. And the smell is rich and sweet. It tastes bitter. It feels so smooth. And Ma Heidi and Ma Mihiri, both of you said jasmine. And a great round of applause for you. That was amazing, Ma Heidi and Ma Mihri. Both of you have manifested, and you have said that the smell is sweet, and that is also amazing. That is also a manifestation. And we'll be moving on to the next round now. So I request everyone to sit in the same space of oneness with Swamiji. Just visualize the 25th head, the form of Mahasadashiva inside your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and just surrender at Swamiji's feet. Whatever answer you're seeing, whatever answer you're able to hear or feel or taste or smell, however you're getting your answers, see all of those. Don't miss out on any details which Swamiji is showing you. Start chanting the Mahavakya and scan the answer for this image which is being projected. What is this object? I request everyone, please, others who are not yet manifesting, please come back. Let's sit and manifest the power. And as Swamiji is revealing to you, keep writing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now I request everyone to please start posting what you were able to see in your third eye. What answers did Swamiji show you? Yes, Ma Ananya Mayor, you have posted for the last round that it is a very soft piece, so that was also a manifestation, and that's great, Ma Ananya Mayor, because the jasmine flower is soft. Yes, and everyone else, all of you can also start posting. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Yuana, Ma Chunyu, Ma Bhovati, all of you can post what answers did Swamiji show you? What were you able to see in your third eye? Ma Parameshwari, Ma Margarida, Ma Maha, Ma Chingho, all of you can post what Swamiji showed you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Ma Mihiri, you saw a deity made of soil with copper and someone is praying. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post what answer did Swamiji show you. Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Heidi, all of you can post what you were able to see.
Once all of you finish posting the answer, we are going to the answers. So requesting everyone, please post your answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so we'll be moving on to the answer now. And the answer for this round is mud. The smell is earthly, the taste is slightly salty, and the feel is grainy, sticky, and wet. So Mamhiri, you said mud, which is correct. So that's amazing, Mamhiri. That is an amazing manifestation. And actually, Mamhiri, it's so nice to see that you are starting to manifest. You got both the rounds correct. That is amazing. And now we'll be moving on to the third round. So I request everyone who's not gathered or who's not in front of the cameras to please come and sit and intensely manifest and connect to Swamiji. You will see that you will start manifesting and you will start getting all the answers. So now the next image is projected. I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and scan what image this is. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Let's keep our head neck spine. Help us in calm.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request everyone to please post your answers. What did Swamiji show you? What answer were you able to see for this round? Okay, Ma Jnana Vigrahananda saw mint, cold, and something soft. Okay, Ma Mihri saw ice cream, sweet, but also hurts. But also hurts the stomach. Okay. Okay, Ma Yogananda Rupini, you saw sweet, cold ice cream, pistachio. Ma Heidi, you saw ice, mint flavor, and something refreshing. Okay. Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the answer. I request everyone who has not posted yet to please post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, and the answer for this round is mint ice cream. The smell is minty, the taste is mint and chocolate chip. The feel is cold and wet. So all of you have posted either ice cream or mint or something soft or something cold. So a big round of applause to all of you. That is amazing. And it was so nice to see that all of you are able to manifest. So all of you can post. I request everyone, please post your experience and your manifestation. How were you able to manifest this power? And what was your experience of this manifestation? Please do post on Kailasa's Paramashivoham page. share your experience and your manifestation. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Heidi, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Mihri, all of you can post. Yes, and it was so nice to see that all of you were manifesting and you are able to get it right. You are actually able to manifest the power of synesthesia. And like this, we'll be having many more sessions, many more power manifestations throughout the day, where you will be manifesting more and more powers and learning about many more interesting concepts like the conscious elasticity. And we'll also be having our most awaited initiation from Swamiji, where you will be awakening your brain groups, where you will be raising yourself to a higher frequency. So now we'll be learning about the concept of Sattva Tattva from Swamiji. So please stay tuned for the next session as we learn.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit, it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit, we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement. You do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion. He will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion, everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three operate is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logi of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand, your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa, if you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like a Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate, you are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
शागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தரி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यानन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரு கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
Yes. After understanding one of the most powerful truths ever revealed by Swamiji, the powerful cognition to rewire yourself to get the cosmic energy, let us understand deeper about what Swamiji revealed. As we start, I want to request all the participants, take a minute and post in the chat what was the key powerful cognition of Sattva Tattva. There was one key cognition that Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us. What was that? Take a minute and I request all the participants to post in the chat. Ma Ulrich Frederick, Ma Shukrindra, Ma Parameshwari. I request all of you to post in the chat that one powerful cognition Swamiji gave. That is the key to Sattva Tattva, the manifesting the highest energy possible in you. Yes, Ma Maria Kalinina, you have posted static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. It is one and the same. That is the cognition that Swamiji has revealed. See, understanding static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. To cognize this, how does it get mapped into English? First, let us see the Shastra Pramana for this happening, where Paramashiva himself has revealed about this truth of how static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence, Jada, Shiva, Shakti, and Shivam, have no distance. In the Spandakarika, it very beautifully says that Yatha hi arthos phuto drishtas savadhani pichetasi bhuyas phutataro bhati svabalo yoga bhavitaha tatha yat paramarthena yena yatra yatha sthitam tat tatha balamakramya nachirat sampravartate. Indeed, just as an object, a static matter, which in spite of the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more clearly, more distinctly, when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, which is the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its higher dimension in whichever form which one seeks to know or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once and not after a long time appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. Here Paramashiva is revealing to all of us this exact truth of how static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are not separate. When you cognize this truth through the dynamic activity by your own strategic existence, your will, the static matter will just change. That is exactly what is revealed through this truth from the Spandakarika. Now, this truth mapped very simply into 3 statements in English. To understand, to cognize, to grasp this highest truth in our reality, there are just 3 statements we need to cognize, understand, manifest as our reality. First, you are a hardware, this body. On this, there is a software, the programming through which you function, that which operates this body. And there is an electricity connection. 3 things. Take your phone, your smartphone. You have the hardware, the metal, the circuits, the wires, everything, the resistors, the capacitors, all of it. Then you have the software which is installed, the firmware. Whether it is, let's say you have a iOS 6.15 or a Samsung Galaxy, whatever it is, the software which is installed in it. You have an Android 10 or an Android, the version 6. We say different types of versions. Same way for the laptop. You have Windows 10 installed, Windows 11 installed, Windows 7 installed. This is the software. But for both the hardware and the software to be useful, there is an electricity connection, where you take your charger and plug it into the device, which makes it functional. So the software with which you are operating, the cognition, what is controlling you, and the electricity, the source of energy with which you are running your life, both of these are completely screwed up. Because of which it starts to influence even your hardware and destroy the hardware with which you are functioning. See, fundamentally as human beings, we are born with the ultimate body possible. But due to the cognitions we receive from society, due to the type of fuel we run ourselves with, whether it is our physical fuel or our mental fuel, because of these two, the hardware, our own body starts to get destroyed. It's a very simple example like the calcification of the third eye. You have the ultimate third eye which is there within each one human being that has the possibility, which is the cosmic browsing center. But yet we are not accessing it because the programming with which we function and the fuel we give ourselves is messing up the hardware too. But for whatever damage may have been done, whatever level it may have gone to, there is just one simple solution. The static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same, bringing this one truth as your cognition. When you decide to use that as your software within you, as the fuel within you, when you decide to function this as the software, Paramashiva, Sadashiva's, Mahasadashiva's bioenergy just rushes into you and that becomes your fuel. Are you all understanding this clearly? Ma Maria, Ma Shukra Indra, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Ulrich Frederick. I hope all of you are very easily cognizing what Swamiji is revealing. The exact example of how you are a phone, you are a device and your hardware gets messed up due to the software and the fuel you put into it. But when you shift your cognition to how static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are not separate, then you start manifesting powers because then you are running on the cosmic fuel. You are running on the fuel that the body is meant to run on. It is like you are an airplane or a jet rocket. You're supposed to run on the highest quality, most purest form of fuel. Let's say you're an airplane, you're supposed to run on white fuel. But you're trying to pour diesel or kerosene inside and try to fly. It's never, you're not going to achieve your possibility. Maybe maximum you can use it as a car or as a rickshaw. You will see powers manifest in your body because you are using the right fuel for once in your life. As long as you put the wrong fuel inside, you will feel yourself limited as a human being. But when you decide to fuel yourself with Paramashiva, with the ultimate, through making this cognition your software, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same, you will start to manifest powers. So now, let us now enter into a small process, a small contemplation process. In this process, Each of you contemplate on this truth. Cognize it. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence have no border. Start meditating upon it. You will start manifesting powers. See, because this is like a all these three is separate because of your fake cognition, fake belief. See, like Swamiji says that from this cognition, there can be many things which manifest in life. From understanding the scientific formulae, there can be hundreds and millions of technologies manifested. From one powerful cognition, hundreds of powers can manifest. Cognize this. Static matter, a small stone in your kidney to the Mount Everest. Dynamic activity, the water flowing in your bathroom tap to an atomic explosion. Strategic existence, the ability to generate will, that which is constantly strategizing within you. Do this, do this. Don't do this, don't do that. All three of them are one and the same. Just meditate upon this. Let's say, how can the flow of electricity in my laptop be the same as the hardware of the laptop itself? How can the movement of blood in my body be the same as the length of my hair? How can a river flowing be that within me which is cognizing? How can the cognition within me be the same as a mountain on the outside? Take a few minutes now to contemplate upon this.
on manifesting your reality with this cognition. Continue to see now. At each and every point, where is your logic hitting about this cognition? And now move that cognition into cognizing this. See, Swamiji says, now this cognition may only be Swamiji's cognition. It may not yet be your cognition. When you look at it, you may not be able to cognize it. How can my static matter, dynamic activity, and static existence be one and the same? But Swamiji says, the minute he has given you this cognition, the minute he has initiated each one of us into this cognition, it has become our cognition. When you start living it, when you start functioning from this cognition in your day-to-day life, that is when you will see how the cognition starts manifesting and really you start experiencing it as your own cognition. I request all the participants now to take a few minutes and post your understandings from this session in the chat. As you're contemplating, what is coming up within you? What are you cognizing? What are you understanding? I request you to post it within the Zoom chat itself. Very beautiful. Ma Maria, you're saying they all come from the same place. This space they are coming from makes them one and the same. That is a very beautiful cognition, Ma. Ma Sopana, you can also share, Ma, what are the cognitions from the session, Nithyananda, Ma? So now, with that, let us move into the power manifestation session. So we just understood very beautiful, powerful cognitions about this reality dimension of existence, the Sattva Tattva. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session, where we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. This power of consciousness over matter is a direct manifestation of just cognizing this one cognition. When you cognize the dynamic activity, strategic existence, and your static matter, these three are not separate, then the idea of alive and not alive, of self and non-self disintegrate. Now, when you fundamentally look at it, what is static matter? If you go to the source of it, if you go to what is it made out of, let's say, take the example of a bench. Now, let's say you have a wooden bench. What is the wood made out? What is the bench made out of? You'd say wood. What is the wood made out of? It is made out of the different tree things, the different like lignin. And now you go even more deeper into it. What's that made out of? It's made out of cells. What are the cells made out of? They're made out of different organelles inside them. What are these organelles made out of? You would see at last that they're made out of molecules, right? Different types of molecules. What are these molecules made out of? Fundamentally atoms, different elements, atoms. The atoms are consisting of protons, electrons, and neutrons. And even at the atomic level, already when we see that a single atom consists of very little matter actually within it. Now, even within that atom, when you go deeper, you find quarks, and ultimately you find empty space. You find consciousness. If you look at a dynamic activity, what is the source of that dynamic activity? What is it caused? What is it made out of, if you could say that? Fundamentally, it is made out of space again. Now, what is the being within you that is commanding, that is strategizing constantly? It is space. So as Maria, you have shared, and even Masopana, you have also shared, they are all from the same consciousness. This space they are coming from makes them the same. And it's not just the source, it is what they exist as actually in reality, which also makes them one and the same. In reality, they are not separate. In the reality dimension of the universe, they are not separate. But we look at it through our comparative reality. We are looking at it because we are saying that if I look at it this one, this looks different compared to this. This looks different compared to this. The idea of separation or difference comes fundamentally from comparison, not from reality as it is. Because when you start to perceive reality as it is, you will only come to the conclusion, as finally after 200 years, modern physics is coming to the conclusion. Fundamentally, everything is space. Everything is pure energy. Everything is Paramashiva. So with this cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation session, where we will be manifesting some advanced levels of the power of consciousness over matter. Now for this power of consciousness over matter, we will be manifesting the power of moving a needle in a certain direction. So you would have all seen a compass, right? Where you have the compass, you have a needle which is there in it, and the needle is magnetic, which turns to face the north side of the needle, the blue side generally, turns to face the north part, the northern magnetic field of the earth. But when you realize within you that you can create the dynamic activity of a magnetic force, because you are the strategic existence and it's not separate from the magnetic force of the world, you will be able to move a needle very easily, very simply. So So let us get into this power manifestation now. Just cognize. If there is a will within me, that strategic existence, which is established in consciousness, which can move the matter, the static matter of my hand. Of course, your hand is static matter. When you leave the body, all of you take a minute and answer this. When someone is not in the body anymore, when someone is dead, when there's a dead body, whatever you do to it, can it feel? Can it move? No. Can it? Can you all like just take a minute and post? Will if you take a pin and poke a dead body, will the hand move? If you take a hot item and touch it on a dead body, on the body of someone passed away, can it move away from that fire? Do post yes or no. No. Right? Mashukrindra is saying no. We know that a dead body cannot move because fundamentally the body is still matter. If there can be a situation, a time, where the body remains as inert static matter, then even now our body is nothing but inert static matter. But you, that feeling of individual consciousness you have within you, that I, is able to move this hand. When you say, let me stand up, that movement is happening in your body. When you say, breathe, the movement is happening within the body. That will, which is established in consciousness, can move the matter, the static matter called hand, can generate a dynamic activity in the static matter called hand. Then can that same strategic existence established in consciousness not communicate, give a command to any matter, any static matter and move it? As Swamiji beautifully reveals, if the possibility for one is there, the possibility for infinity is there. If the possibility to move your hand is there, if there is a strategic existence within you that can cause dynamic activity in one static matter, there is the possibility, the manifestation of your same strategic existence to cause dynamic activity in any static matter. So let us start. I request all the participants to get a needle or a stick and place it in front of you. You're going to be placing it sideways in front of you and manifesting the power of turning it towards you. So let's say you have a pen, for example, which you place flat like this. You're going to be manifesting it turning towards you. Make the needle move towards you. So if you can use a needle, you could use a pen, you could use anything which is a stick, something like a flat object. And now, as it is this way, you're going to manifest it turning towards you through this power of consciousness over matter. Let us start now. Request all the participants to get your setup ready and do post to me if you're ready to start this round of manifestation. And let us start now. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The ultimate sound, vibration to align you with the cosmic frequency. To destroy the cognitions we have within us of separation. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely and be purely unclear.
You can all start manifesting this round of power manifestation. Keep your needle in front of you. Do ensure that you're doing it a very authentic manifestation. For no other reason but every time you manifest powers, the cognition click you just got solidifies within you. To solidify that cognition within you, to convince the mind that this is real, we manifest powers. So your mind is always looking for doubts. It's always looking for a way that you are not Paramashiva. So you look in and try to make yourself completely aligned. Just to make a statement, no, Paramashiva is real. Place the object in a way that there is no external movement that can move the object. There's no external air or anything that can move the needle. Just from the pure conscious space, let the needle move. Remember to take a time-stamped video recording of your manifestation. Sometimes our own two eyes tend to miss the manifestation of the third eye. But when you look back on the video recording, you will beautifully be able to see how Swamiji has manifested within you.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're manifesting, if you have any doubts, any questions arising, any sort of incompletions that you want, any questions and any understandings you want addressed, you can post it in the chat and I'll be happy to answer it for you, clarify and give you a breakthrough in your cognition.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I request all the participants to take a few minutes. Verify your manifestation. You can, if you had closed your eyes, you can open your eyes and look at the needle in front of you to see how the manifestation has happened, the movement has happened. Also, you can stop your video recording and go back and check how Swamiji has manifested for you today. How Paramashiva has flowed through each one of you. How has this powerful cognition clicked with you? Let's now take 2 minutes to verify and post how the manifestation has happened for each and every one of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
To post how the manifestation has happened for you. And take a minute now to go to Facebook and share to social media and share your manifestation as to what was the experience, the powerful cognition from this session. You can even go and share how that in the session in Paramashivoham Level 3, you learned this cognition of how static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence are all one and the same. And exactly why did this cognition click with you? Do share it, share the link of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. The Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 programs are going on. Let each and every being get a chance to listen to these powerful cognitions. Do what you can to give this experience to those beings outside of you who are actually not separate from you. Let's take a minute to do this.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Throughout the day today, we have experienced such beautiful understandings, and furthermore, also we'll be cognizing how we can rewire our brain. We are all feeling ourselves so limited by the existence we have, by feeling either we have not enough time or not enough capability to manifest reality. But Swamiji is very beautifully telling us again and again, you are not a human being now in this program having a divine experience. You are a divine being right now at every moment in your life having a human experience. We all are Mahasadashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, with the ability to be infinitely possible. That is the true nature, the true possibility for each one of us. That is what we are more and more cognizing through the various sessions today. As we beautifully learned in the previous session, Swamiji revealed how that to develop, consciously build that ability within us to be unclutched on the inside, yet completely active around in the outside. That is the conscious elasticity, where at the same time your own being can be in the two ends of the spectrum. Actually, I would like to share here, there's a very beautiful study that was conducted on Swamiji, just literally showing Swamiji's conscious elasticity, was when they were measuring Swamiji's brain waves at a normal period of time. They found intense restfulness. The delta waves, the most lowest form of brain wave possible, that literally only manifests when a person is in deep sleep. At the same time, simultaneously, they measured the highest activity of gamma brainwaves, high beta brainwaves, highest level of awareness in Swamiji. On the inside, Swamiji is completely unclutched, untouched. On the outside, Swamiji is intensely active, alive. That was very clearly proven even through the brain studies that were done on Swamiji. This, when you start to cognize this is the conscious elasticity. And very beautifully, Paramashiva has revealed to us that even in moderns, this is what Paramashiva has revealed to us about conscious elasticity. There is also another term, similar term used in the modern science known as neuroplasticity. So for a very, very, very long time, science believed and thought that your brain is set after the age of 7 or 14, maximum 21. Why does it become harder for us to learn things? Why does it become harder for us to unlearn things? Like we say, old habits die hard. We have these kinds of sayings. Why? Because our brain is so, once it's wired in a certain way, it is impossible to change. This was the general belief of science and of humanity. But recently, just a few years back, science came up with this new understanding, cognition about the human brain called neuroplasticity, which says that your neurons can actually reform themselves. It's not hard clay mold set. It is possible that you can relearn, unlearn, and learn new things. So this cognition is known from the ancient science of Hinduism, the science of rewiring your brain. Because every time you react in a certain way, you are strengthening a pathway, a neuron pathway in your brain. Swamiji gives us the example of rivulets in the water, in the sand. Every time water flows down a certain rivulet, it deepens that and it's more likely to flow that way the next time. That's the same thing that happens within your brain. It takes a conscious decision to stop flowing down the old paths, which science is coming to understand as you spend 95% of your day repeating the same program, only 5% of your day being creative, active, manifesting. But in this session, let us understand the science of how to make every moment of your day a manifestation by rewiring your brain. That is what we are going to be learning now in the next session. Let us listen from Swamiji himself how to rewire the brain.
Understand your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is the percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic, mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani
Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Vuktim Videma Agnena Yasubataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Vuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice. Nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want. Anything you want. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I'll show you. If your actions
are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listfully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand, all actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology, so you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision, not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, You wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss. Shaktipada is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves, it started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand?
Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. All the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience I saw. So in a way I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain
creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha,
is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break every time go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as a seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make all the powers, to push you to the next level. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Sorry for the interruption. I'm completing for the interruption which has been made. Yes. So Nithyananda to all of you, Nithyananda Parameshwari, Nithyananda Swapna, Nithyananda Shukrendra, Nithyananda to all of you. That was a beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on how to rewire our brain. As all of us throughout the whole day, all of us understood that for you to experience the superconsciousness, the superconscious energy not just rewires your the way you think, but rewires the way your brain is functioning. It rewires to the DNA very level itself. And when you, as Swamiji said very beautiful, as when you cognize yourself as Bhagwan Mahasadashiva. Now all of us understood that the 25 aspects of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva, the 25 faces represents one action of Bhagwan Sadashiva, the Panchakrityas, plus the 5 faces. Each of these Panchakrityas coming complementing each other, making a complex of 25 actions. And these 25 actions are represented by one head of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. When you meditate on this, immediately you experience new brain growth starts awakening in you. You feel you will become more solution oriented. You will feel that the loss of transformation which has been happening because your brain is infused with a lot of energy. Your brain is infused with new neurons, new signals, so that when new neurons, when new signals have been sent in, it also awakens the non-mechanical parts of our brain. Understand one thing. Samskaras or the engrams create mental growths in the brain, like revolvents in sand, and each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of that pathway. So, what exactly is one remember samskara, the engrams? Basically, the incompletion, the root pattern which you carry. All these are the nothing. All this creates a grooves in each one of our brain. Understand when a new cognition, when a new thought current is being created, a new groove is being created. So the engrams, the root pattern, the incompletions which we carry, it creates a mental grooves in our brain. It's called the rival lens in sand, and each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of that pathway. So as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. Understand? When you are happy, a different pathway is being created in your brain. When you are sad, a new pathway is being created for all of you. If you are sad, let's say you are powerless, you're crying, a new pathway is being created for all of you. So any activity which you're doing, each of it has a new pathway which gets created in our brain. And when you are in that mood, when you're expressing that pathway, that neural pathway gets strengthened in our brain. So all participants understanding, I request all participants, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Sopana Ro, Ma Sopana Apparo, Ma Parameshwari. I request all of you to post. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. So, when each of the emotions, whenever you're entertaining an emotion in you, understand you are strengthening a specific pathway. You're giving power to a specific pathway in your brain. When you are happy, when you are blissful, you strengthen the blissful path in you. Whenever you are powerless, when you are angry, you strengthen that neural pathway which is there in your brain. So whenever in each of these samskaras, these engrams create mental grooves in all of us, the brain is like a rival lens. Basically, it gives power to that emotion. It gives power to that specific engram. We strengthen the power of that pathway. So whenever we're in emotion, we strengthen a specific pathway which is being created in our brain. I request all participants to post. If you have any doubts questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. And all of you also, you can post your understanding. So what do you understood on the revelation what Swami just spoken? So let us now do an internalization exercise where you are going to rewire your brain. Understand all your action which comes from your cognitions, not from your pattern. The action which you perform comes from your cognition, not the pattern which you are cherishing, but it comes from a cognition which you are cherishing in your brain. I now request all the participants to pen down 5 actions you performed in the last 15 days. Can be anything. 5 actions which you have passed down, which you have performed in the last 15 days. Okay. Now, all of you have listed your 5 actions which you have performed during the last 15 days. Now, classify where your actions celebrated by you, when you are up or down. Then mark it as your action from your cognition. Now, the 5 actions which you have put. Now, classify in 2 columns. Whether you celebrated that action was celebrated when you are happy, when you are celebrating yourself, or you celebrated this action when you were down, as in when you are angry, when you are powerless, or when you are sad. Then mark it as an action from your cognition. As all participants understand, request you to post any doubts you have or any question you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you have classified whether the actions which you have accomplished, the actions which you performed, were done out of when you were up, when you were happy, or when you were sad. Now, understand, now the next mark is, were some of your actions not celebrated by you while you were up and down both? Put this action as a reaction. Is everyone understanding this? Ma Sapana, Ma Mahulia, Ma Margarita, Ma Parameshwari. I request all of you to post your understanding. If you need any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section and immediately I will guide you. So, the next mark is, where some of your actions were not celebrated by you while you are up or when you are down. And put this as a reaction. You understand? For example, now the 5 actions which you have accomplished. You did not celebrate this. For example, I did not celebrate my, even though I was happy, I did not celebrate the action which I performed. Or even though I was sad, I did not celebrate this action which I did as a breakthrough for me. So, the action which you did, did you not celebrate it while you are up, or did you not celebrate it when you were down? And label this as your reaction. Now, contemplate. You'll have a deep, thorough, and new neurology. As Swamiji says very beautiful. Whenever you explore yourself into these deeper truths, whenever you're looking into yourself, contemplating on these truths, implementing these truths in your life, immediately a new neurology, a new circuit is being formed in your brain. So request all the participants to contemplate on this truth, that whether your actions which the actions which you perform, is it from your cognitions? Did you celebrate it? Or is this from the space of your reactions which you have celebrated? Reaction is just what? The way you react to the situation, the way you perceive it. For example, if someone's crossing me and going, what is my reaction towards that person? That is my reaction. But my reaction may not be the same as my cognition. The way of cognition, okay, it's just a person who's passing by. That means the cognition which I'm having. But my reaction might have been responded something else. So, not the five situations, the five actions which you performed, did you celebrate your actions from your cognitions? From the cognitions you were cherishing, from the cognitions you were manifesting? Or you celebrated and did not celebrate these actions due to your reactions or actions? Contemplate on this truth. Is all the participants understanding this? I request you to post if any doubts you have. Even if it goes little bit above your head also, I request all of you to post in the chat section immediately. So, understand one thing. Now, as we contemplate on this, understand all your actions which you perform comes from the cognitions which you cherish, not from the pattern, not from the reaction which you are reacting, but everything comes from the cognition which you carry. Your cognition, if you think that you are a healthy person and you take actions based on that, you take actions based on your cognitions, not out of your pattern. Because all participants to continue to meditate, continue to contemplate on this truth. When you contemplate on such revelation given by Swamiji, when you contemplate on such truths, new neurology is being awakened in all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
With this, let us go ahead to the power manifestations.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या 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 हर हर गङ्गे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Yes. With that beautiful understanding we get, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Throughout the whole day, all the participants were manifesting various different levels of powers, where you guys, all of you were manifesting for a synesthesia, where through the third eye, all of you had the ability to smell the objects, taste the fruits, taste the objects, and reveal the answer. And in this round, all of you will be levitating a particular object in the water. So I request all participants to take few minutes. You can get a cup of water. If you have a glass or if you have a vessel, I request you to get it and come. You can fill it with a half container with water. And also an object which is lightweight, which is not too heavy, like where it just directly sinks in. Just a lightweight object which it's kind of floating in the water. So I request all participants to take few minutes and prepare these items. So as I do this, I request all participants to start your timestamp video recording, as Omiji says very beautiful. Whenever the power manifestation is done in an authentic way, we enjoy the whole power manifestation. Power manifestation is manifested from authenticity and integrity. When we manifest powers, it is nothing but it increases our connection, our integrity towards Swamiji. The more we are integrated, the more and more power manifestation happens. The more power manifestation happens, the more rewiring of the brain happens. So, I request all participants to you can start your timestamp video recording. Ensure that the water and the object which is there in the water both are visible on the camera. Once it's done, you can start. Like, to give you an example, like what kind of objects to choose, like you can take, for example, like a drop of rice grain in water, or you can also choose like a piece of rubber, like eraser kind of structure, that also you can use, or anything which is lightweight, like if you have a lentil, that is also perfect. Anything which is lightweight, because all participants together and come, so you can start manifesting the power. Nithyananda Irene, Nithyananda, and I welcome you for joining us for this program. Thank you so much for joining us. We are right now doing a power manifestation session, so request you to get your objects ready. Now, because all participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji, look at the object with all your three eyes and command the object to move up in the water. By the weight of the object, naturally it will sink down. Use your will, use your power of oneness with Swamiji and command the object to move up, float in the water. All of you can now continue chant the Mahavakya. All of you can continue chant the Mahavakya. And if any self-doubts arising in you, if you feel that how can an object in the water can float, understand? If you cognize that it is possible, it will manifest. As Swamiji says, your cognition only makes your action. You do your action based on the cognition you cherish. If you cognize that you are not able to manifest the power, or if you cognize that it's impossible for me, how can this even be possible? Well, your action immediately takes place because your cognitions which you cherish, it becomes as a reality. As Swamiji says, you manifest what you cognize, not what you think. You cognize it. Only when you cherish it, you manifest them. If you cognize, now in all the participants, now if you feel that okay, how can an object move in the water? Now just sit and think, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji. Well, Swamiji has made this power manifestation happen. And many people across the world also are manifesting this power. If you can do it, if Swamiji can do it, then I also can do. When you cognize that power manifestation is possible for you, power manifestation is a gift from Swamiji, you will see immediately the object which you have kept in the water will immediately start floating up. Because your cognition is so strong that you are going to manifest the power. If you have the cognition strong enough, that itself is enough to give you the power to manifest this power. So, now cognize that you are Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. You are Swamiji. And it is possible. If I can move a coconut from my hand, if I can move a deity from a lab, from a silicon, same way, it's the same power. I'm just using the same power to lift the object from the water and make it float. It is possible, and it is just your cognition which needs to be changed. The moment you change your cognition, you will see immediately, slightly, you see there will be some ripple effect in the water, or the rice grain will immediately will float and go down. Or the rice grain will slowly come up and will stay in the water. Any breakthroughs could happen. But all manifest when the cognition is clear. When you cognize that power manifestation is true, when you cognize that power manifestation is possible, immediately it starts manifesting for all of us. The moment your self-doubt comes into play, you're giving your energy, you're giving power to your self-doubt pathway which is there in you. That self will get strengthened and that only manifests. That's all of us learned that when we cognize something, when you're in a particular emotion, we give energy, we strengthen that particular neural pathway which is there in our brain. So when you're in self-doubt, you're strengthening that neural pathway which leads to self-doubt. But when you strengthen the path with the powerfulness part in you that I can manifest this power, I'm Swamiji, I can manifest this power. You're strengthening that neural pathway in you, which at the end makes you to manifest the power. So because all participants, now just shift your cognition that you are Swamiji and power manifestation is possible for you. You'll see immediately power manifestation will start happening. Request all of you to continue chanting the Mahavakya, be in oneness space with Swamiji. Okay. Ma Parmeshwari has posted. I get in my mind's negative thoughts. It is like it is impossible or what you think who you are. You try to cheat yourself. Even I continue with positive thoughts. See, Ma Parmeshwari, understand when you cognize that you are positive. Now you're saying that negative thoughts are getting in you, but even though you cherish, even though you continue cherishing the positive thoughts, but at the end of the day, only resulting negative thoughts. That means there's still some part in you which you are cherishing the negative thought currents. Those which Swamiji beautifully calls as the engrams, the samskaras in us, where we have been brought up with it, where we feel like, okay, I'm not so sure whether it's wrong or right, but I've been grown up with it, so we feel it's right. These engrams are unconsciously, unconsciously or unconsciously also, you are cherishing it. That's why even you feel that I'm still cherishing the positive thought currents in you, but only negative thought currents are manifesting because there's still some part in you which you are giving power to those engrams. There's still some part in you which is giving power, which is strengthening your negative, the impossibility pattern which you have. Ma Parameshwari, I understanding, ma. So now, whatever incompletions you're having, take 5 minutes, ma. Sit with yourself and write in all the negative thought currents which is going on in your head. All the incompletions which you feel about yourself, all your impossibility patterns, what you feel, write down. And decide, I am not going to cognize this. Because if I cognize this, I'm only strengthening this part in my brain. I'm going to start cognizing it. I am Swamiji. How Swamiji radiates with always with blissful thought currents, always with life positive thought currents. When you going on, listen to Swamiji's satsang. Very beautifully, Swamiji Paramashiva has implemented the Charya Pada because you're always reminded yourself of the powerful cognitions. You're always reminded yourself of the positive thought currents which you're supposed to be cherishing. So, every day, just listen to satsang. That itself is enough for you to give you with more and more positive thought currents, which at the end, you strengthen the positive thought currents which you have, which manifests as positive thought currents in your mind. Ma Parameshwari, hope you understand. Hope you understood the question, the answer, ma. If you still have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat, ma. I will help you to understand. Okay. Now, my Parameshwar, you're asking how to address them, remove, complete with them, how to detect them. Okay. See, Swamiji says you can do the completion process. It's very beautifully Swamiji has revealed for all of us. You can do the completion process right before you're going to bed, ma. Spend some like 20 minutes time with yourself and just sit with yourself. Write down all the thought currents which is coming up in your mind, ma. Everything, whatever is coming up, start writing it down. As Swamiji says, writing is one of the ways where you can easily express yourself. Well, when you express it, sorry for interruption, ma. Really sorry for that. When you're talking, maybe some of the points, some of the way you may not even know how to express it. But when you write it down, Mama, you are knowing that this is the thought currents which I'm cherishing. Okay, you're saying that, Ma, impossibility thought in my life, not just related to power manifestation. See, now the impossibility thought which you're feeling, Mama, go back in your life. When was the first time you felt impossible in your life? When is the first time you felt it was impossible for me to manifest what I want? It's not just in power manifestation field alone, ma. It is in every field. We're in the field of career, we're in the field of relationship, or we're in the field of health also. You actually want to manifest something, but really sorry for the interruption, ma. So in any field, you feel that you do not have that ability to manifest that possibility for you. So now the impossibility thought which you're having, Mama, just sit with yourself and like just 5 minutes, sit down, talk to yourself. When was the first time I had this impossibility feeling in me? When was the first time I felt impossible to accomplish a task? If you want, Ma, actually can do like a process. I'm able to see very clearly that this impossibility thought current in you, when it started when you are a young age, where you are not able to do a specific assignment which has been given to you. Okay. Each day to detect the impossibility in my thoughts or patterns to solve the issue. Yes, ma'am. Each time spent in do completion with us. This is Swamiji says very beautifully. Every day do completion. Where every day night, if you're going to the bed, you are rejuvenating yourself. When you wake up in the morning, you are manifesting yourself. You are a new creation. Every day it's a new life. Every day it's a new being. So every day do this completion, which will actually help you to solve the issue which you're experiencing. Ma. So with this, we'll be moving ahead to one of the most interesting segments. All of us understood that the cognitions which we cherish strengthens a particular neural pathway which is there in our brain. What about a person who has a super brain? What kind of thought that he cherishes and what kind of powers does he manifest? And next session is all about experiencing super brain through superpowers. This is a special session.
Just close your eyes and see inside your brain. Listen. Inside your brain, the whole universe reflects. Your brain is the real telescope which can see any universe. What do you call the world's largest telescope? A Hubble telescope. Your brain is billion times, trillion times bigger than any Hubble telescope. Now, visualize your brain as a telescope and see the universe with eyes closed. I'll open your third eye.
and expand your ability to experience universe. Come on, sit straight, close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize your head, your brain as the world's largest telescope. Through the telescope, start seeing the universe. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason the context, Purvapaksha, the pre-preparation, is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully without setting the context what need to be done first, without doing the first things first. Purvapaksha. If the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. understand, ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. If at all you guys have one more janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression.
will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Someday it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand, how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble? It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye tank full. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically you may not be able to connect at all. How come? I was thinking about that and this is solved. Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards.
Swamiji, when you gave me the Agni Samyama initiation in Kumbh Mela, you said we'll be able to see inside. I was able to see inside. But now, in this last process, I was seeing things like the core of some planets and everything, and it's completely opposite to what we have all been led to believe in the modern thing. For example, for like Jupiter and all, I don't know why I saw.
Actually, what I am saying, Guru, if you can see your brain, you can see the reflection of Guru.
Yes.
If you can see your throat, you can see the reflection of Rahu.
That's exactly how
If you can see your liver, you can see the reflection of Sun.
Sunny. It's
So each of the grahas are reflected on your organs and they instigate, guide. That is the way they influence and impact your life.
My question is related to the length aspect as it pertains to artists. So traditional Indian artists can visualize an image and create it exactly in the form of a sculpture or painting. And even if they make 10,000 paintings, it will be exactly the same. Not like every time they make, it will be different each time and use a word like creative expression or something. They can reproduce it exactly the same. So are they able to do it because they remove the length aspect, and when they put
I
it
should
into
say, from the young age they grow up, so the length aspect is not given much energy. Creativity and doing this repeatedly, same thing, is a unique to Hindu arts. Creativity and repetitively producing that. All our temple deities are handmade. You will see so much of similarity, even though it is handmade, not machine made, handmade, but so much similarity you will see. Almost 90% will be same.
There's a question on third eye. If the third eye can see that, which it can, and if it can see this also, then it can perceive what this and that the same way, Swamiji.
Yes.
And is that the space of oneness, Swamiji?
I should say visual oneness. Actually, in the seeing you experience oneness, actual oneness is whatever you see, you will feel one with it. That is actual oneness.
How would...
Now you are, see, if you can see this, see that, it is called 3D oneness. Actual oneness is 11D oneness, where you will feel everything is you. Not just seeing, feeling everything is you.
Is it like a quantum shift to that space?
I should say quantum shift in your visual oneness.
Yes. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to awaken your super brain through superpowers. One of the things Swamiji said very beautifully, that grow up in a village, in a Hindu village where the Ramayana and Mahabharata is being spoken again and again. But why? Because these Ramayana, these truths, when we cognize it, it awakens a super brain. It awakens new methodology in your brain. It awakens new neural pathway in your brain. To give an example, when you read Swamiji's life, your brain starts awakening the brain that Swamiji has. Your brain starts perceiving bigger things. Understand? Your brain is like a medium through which you can connect to the cosmos. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, your brain is represented by Guru. Each of the body part you have is connected to one of the Navagrahas, the 9 deities, the 9 planets. Understand? Your brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualization comes by a long practice of internal silence and unclenching. What does Swamiji mean by this? Swamiji very beautifully gave an example of a temple sculptures. When temple sculptures, like you go to every temple, let's say take an example of Devi. To be exact, Devi Meenakshi. In whichever temple you go, Devi Meenakshi will be similar to the deity there in Madurai. Same with Ganesha. Any size of Ganesha, wherever you go, it will be the same size of Ganesha. The Ganesha will be the same model wherever you go. But how can this be possible? Understand, your brain has the capacity, has the ability to catch minute, subtle visualizations in your life, which comes by long practice of internal silence and unclenching. When we are experiencing mauna, when you're experiencing unclenching in our inner space, very beautiful Swamiji says, when we understand this whole area, everything around us is silent. And when whatever thought currents is happening inside ourselves, it's an unclenching. Both takes us to a oneness space, which Swamiji also said, which is not just 3D dimension alone be able to feel, but 11D dimensions. The 11th dimension of oneness, the 11D oneness will be able to experience, which comes when you experience internal silence and unclenching. See, continuously 24/7, all of us are some other thing of thought currents runs in our mind. But at the end of the day, are you being efficient enough? Some of you may say that after I started becoming big, I stopped becoming very efficient. I stopped being how I was when I was a kid. Why? Because the inner silence you stopped practicing. The unclenching which you had when you're a small child. A child is still growing. That's why Swamiji says, before the age of 30, Swamiji can easily wipe out our whole biomemory. Why? Because we are still in the play, we are still in our inner space, it's still like a clay, like a Play-Doh, where you can nicely squish it, make a role model, again make it squish back again to its original size. But after the age of 30, it becomes like a hard rock in you. That's why Swamiji says, all the incompletions, he clears it out. But each of his incompletions has impacted, has affected one organ in our lives, which takes time in healing. So understand, from now itself, it was practice intense silence and intense unclenching. You'll see your brain will just expand. It will catch the minute, subtlest visualization details. It will have the ability to capture. So now, I request all participants to post that. Nithyananda Jai Lakshmi Mohasundaram. Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us live for the program. Yes. So, okay, Ma Parameshwari has posted. I felt I can do as much I can, but I'm not be able to get what I want. It is impossible no matter how much effort I put in. This cognition is also interconnected with not deserving to get what I want. That reflects in my life in many situations and many dimensions. Yes. Wonderful. Now you've identified this very pattern in you. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji has given an exercise, a process where all of us can realign our brain, infuse super consciousness, infuse superpowers into our brain so that we can have a brain of a superhuman. Okay. Now I have a question for all the participants who's watching us live right now. Ma Parameshwari, Ma Jai Lakshmi, Ma Margarita, Ma Maria, Ma Mahama. Because all of you to answer this one question. Okay. Swamiji, Swamiji also has a brain in him. How is it that he is able to grasp all the subtle truths in his life? How is it that he is able to cognize and deliver all these subtle truths for all of us? How is this possible? To give an example, in various different fields, Swamiji has spoken, like the field of vertical time zones, on the field of Navagrahas, the 9 planets, the Vedic astrology, on the field of science of completion, or in the field of attracting wealth in our life, or in the field of attracting the best health in our life, or in the field of completion relationship with each, having completion in a relationship. Any field, the truths which Swamiji is revealing is very subtle and very deep. How is it that Swamiji is able to cognize? I request all participants to post your answers. What do you think that Swamiji does to deliver all these truths for all of us? Okay, so Swamiji's inner space has complete silence and unclenching. Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang, I am a listener to my own self, even though I am delivering satsang for all of you, but I am also a listener to myself when I am delivering satsang. He listens to himself. He is in utter unclutching. That is why these subtle truths starts absorbing in his brain. These subtle truths, these triple truths which have been revealed by Swamiji, because Swamiji is able to cognize out of his subtle, out of a space of intense silence and unclutching. In his inner space, there's no thought current other than he is Paramashiva. That's it. That is the truth. Because he is Paramashiva, no matter what it is, it has started living it. So now I request all participants to internalize and pen down all the cognition I have achieved, the conclusion I have arrived, I have made, all that as my part of my day-to-day lifestyle practice. So there's so many revelations Swamiji has spoken. So many revelations Swamiji has beautifully given. What are all the cognitions which clicked with you and you started implementing in our day-to-day lifestyle? For example, if you think morning puja is my time with Paramashiva and Guru, and it's a part of my daily life, and you make sure you do puja every single day because puja is the only time you are connected to Swamiji. Write down all the cognitions which clicked with you and you started implementing it in your life. Pen down those cognitions. once all of you have written, the second step is, what are all the truths I have understood, but I have not made as part of my day-to-day lifestyle? For example, I do not need three meals a day. Yet sometimes a dosa, a bhaji, an evening snack, I do not resist. Write down all the truths which you have understood in your life, but you have not implemented, yet to implement it in your life. Very beautiful Swamiji says, when you take the example of the food which Swamiji has said, that only one meal is enough for all of us to have in our life. But you have understood this cognition, but in a while, once in a while, some dosa, bhaji, puri, evening snack comes, I'm okay with it, no problem. I do not resist it. Pen down those cognitions, pen down those truths. Look into these and make it as part of your life. Understand very beautifully in the Vedic, in the Hinduism. Shravana, Malana, Nidhityasana. What we listen, we internalize it, cognize it, and make it part of our life as Nidhityasana. So all the truths which you have cognized, start implementing it in your day-to-day lifestyle. So request all participants to write down their cognitions, write down the truths which you have understood, which you have cognized, but you yet to implement it in your life. Pen down those cognitions. Now, all the cognitions, all the truths which you've written, decide to implement them in your day-to-day lifestyle. Ma Parameshwar. Now, this cognition which you're carrying about the feeling of insecurity, the power of impossibility which you're having, find a powerful cognition. Complete a new powerful cognition will add. Going on and adding more and more powerful cognition in your life and make it as a lifestyle for you. Immediately you will see, Ma, when these powerful cognition starts manifesting in your day-to-day lifestyle, you will immediately experience extreme breakthroughs in your life. This is what Swamiji means by super brain through superpowers, where all the truths which are being cognized, you start implementing in your life, which at the ends makes you manifest superpowers, which leads you to have super brain. So, with this, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Let us prepare our brain to manifest more and more powers so that we can manifest powers and have that superconscious energy to enter into our brain. As very beautifully Swamiji says, our brain is like a medium to see the cosmos. Each organ, very beautifully Swamiji said, if you're able through your brain, you can connect to the Jupiter, the Guru planet. Through your liver, you can connect to your Saturn, Shani Bhagavan. Each of the body part or organ which you're having are nothing but a conductor, nothing but a medium which you can reflect the cosmos, you can perceive the cosmos. So, now let us start the power manifestation session with this new beginning where all the cognitions which I am yet to perceive, all the cognition which I have perceived and yet to make a part of my life, decide to start manifesting with them by doing the power manifestation. In this level, all of you will be making a bottle of water, inverted and toppling it on. So request all the participants to take a bottle. You can have like any amount of water. It can be small, or it can be big, or it can be any size of water. You are going to place the bottle in front of you, but in an inverted manner. For example, the pen which I'm having, if this is my bottle, I'm gonna invert it and keep in front of me, and I'm gonna manifest using this. So, I request all participants to get a bottle. It can be like 250 ml water, or it can be 1 liter. Any amount of any liter of water bottle you can take, and keep it in front of you and place it in the inverted position. And you can start your timestamp recording. Ensure the bottle is visible on the camera. Now, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Swamiji. As when you imagine Swamiji, he is always there. One of the ways Swamiji beautifully says, if you want to connect with me, just visualize me. Just think of me. I'm there with you. I'm there in front of you. Because all participants to remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now, Request all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. So now, request all participants to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in this phase of oneness with Swamiji, command the bottle in front of you to topple it down. As you can see, the Sakshi Pramana, the video of many participants experiencing this power. Just through your third eye, look at the bottle and command the bottle to move. You can see very beautifully how the bottle is moving towards the end of the device. You can see how it's sliding. It's going to topple down. Yes, so you can see how the bottle have very beautifully had toppled down just through the palm manifestation. All of you can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Understand? When you start manifesting the powers, new brain growth starts awakening in you, which then gives lots of benefits to you. Also, you're going to experience more and more breakthroughs in your life only. Because all participants to continue manifesting the power, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Ma Parmeshwari, if possible, Ma, could you explain more about the 3 parts? So part 3 of the exercise. I understood a truth, but not putting in practice. Do I have to want it like you said it clicks with you? See, Ma, any truth, Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever a truth which has been absorbed into you, Ma, it clicks with you. See, whenever we read powerful cognitions in a book, right, very beautifully, Swamiji actually told each and every one of us to have a book called My Book of Hearts, where you write in all the powerful cognition which you receive from Swamiji Satsang. So, whatever cognitions you receive, what are the truths which click with you? Start living the truth. For example, the truth that I am Paramashiva clicks with you, start living the truth that I am Paramashiva. If any impossibilities comes across your way, I am Paramashiva. Any impossibilities come what may, I am Paramashiva, I'll be able to manifest it. It's possible for me. You will see immediately it manifests as a power. So, Ma Parameshwar, I understanding, Ma. If you have further questions, query doubts you have, I request you to comment back in the chat section. So now all the cognitions, Ma, which you have understood, but you yet to implement it in your life. Decide to implement these cognitions in your life. That's it, Ma. All the truths which you have clicked with you, but you have not started implementing in your life. From today onwards, start implementing it. You'll see, Ma, the moment you start implementing these powerful cognitions, Ma Parameshwari, the impossibility feeling which you have will immediately drop in your mouth. When you start actually manifesting this, no, this power of consciousness over matter. When you start manifesting, immediately you will see the power will actually complete, will heal you from this power, from this pattern which you're experiencing, the impossibility pattern. So I request you to sit now and you can actually do the power manifestation. It will actually heal your impossibility feeling which you're having, Ma. And also all the cognitions which you have clicked with you, but you yet to experience it, yet to implement in your life. Decide from today onwards. Decide from now onwards. I'm going to be implementing that in my life. Okay. Yourself, you have written. Practice unclutching, completion, attending program, satsang, positive cognitions. We make our reality. Then it is good not eating food after sunset, but I cannot fulfill it even when I try often or sleepless. See, Ma, very beautiful Swami said, don't eat after sunset. Even if you are not able to do, push yourself. Just because one day you have failed does not mean you are a failure. So, Ma Parameshwari, understand, just because you're not able to manifest it, just because you're not able to do it, does not mean you do not have the capacity. Does not mean you do not have the ability for you not to do it, Ma. So I request you, do not give up on yourself. Continue trying. You'll see, then more and more you don't give up on yourself, you will see you'll start manifesting the power. Mama Julia, Mama Margarita, Mama Maria, request all of you to post if you need any guide, if you need any help in doing the power manifestation, or if you want to ask some clarity or questions also, please feel free to post in the chat box. Yes, Nithyananda Makomati Kalaichavan, I welcome you for this program. Thank you for joining us for the program. We are currently doing the power manifestation. I request you also to join us for the power manifestation. It will be an amazing experience for you, because you to take a bottle and overturn it, keep it upside down, and you can chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power of consciousness of a matter. It will actually do a great experience for you, for Komati, because you to also do the power manifestation. I request all participants to continue manifesting the power. Really, I complete with all the participants. I'm very sorry for the technical glitch which just occurred. I request all of you to continue manifesting the power. Thank you so much for joining us for the program, Ma. Be nice if you also can join us for doing the power manifestation program. We are right now doing the power of conscious over matter, where we're going to topple a bottle using the power of the third eye. Yes. So I can see many of the participants and you joining us for the program. I welcome you for this program. Thank you so much for joining us for the program. And now with this, because all participants to head to Facebook and post your power manifestation results. How did you feel? Your experience during the power manifestation? And what are the understandings, powerful cognitions, and powerful clicks you got from this session? And how you're going to implement these powerful cognition, these clicks in your life? Because all of you to post in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Because all of you to take a few minutes, head to Facebook and post your experiences over there. And you can also post your power manifestation results also. And you can post like, how was it did you felt right after power manifestation? What are the new things you're going to start implementing in your life? what the new truths, new powerful cognitions you're going to start implementing in your life. You could write that down also. Yes, and request all participants to continue manifesting the power. And you can also post in the chat your power manifestation results. How did you feel during the power manifestation? And like what all the powerful cognition that you decided that you're going to manifest. Nithyananda, Sandrini, Lakshmini, Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us for the program. We are doing the power manifestation program, power manifestation part number. It'd be nice. You can also join us during the power manifestation. You can keep a bottle, keep it inverted, and you'll be toppling the bottle off more. So you can keep the bottle in front of you. You can chant the Mahavakya. Command the bottle to move, and you can also manifest the power. It's nice to see you, Ma Sandrini. Sandrini Lakshmi, it's nice to see you for joining us for the program. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes. So all of us understood that when we cognize the higher dimensions, when you cognize the higher truths which Swamiji has revealed, your brain starts awakening new grooves in your brain. You start awakening new grooves, which at the end gonna make you manifest superpowers in your life. Throughout the whole day, all of us understood that we are not just limited to just one body. We have 25 heads, which can simultaneously, spontaneously exist without any hindrance or without any incompletions or worrying happening, coexisting with each other, and how this is nothing but a brain awakening in all of us, where when we cognize these subtle, deeper truths, you're going to awaken the brain of Paramashiva into yourself. Not just that alone. When you manifest powers, you are going to manifest a super brain for yourself, which at the end also going to make you manifest more and more powers. With this, we will be now, as today, as all of us learn the Bhagwan Mahasadashiva. He represents the 25 aspects of Sadashiva. How the five actions of Paramashiva simultaneously coexisting with each other, the 5 into 5, the 5 faces into the 5 faces, the 25 actions, the 25 aspects which happen simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, without any incompletions, disturbance, or without anything happening, just happening coexistingly, and which, when you cognize his space, Swamiji says very beautifully, just by cognizing Mahasadashiva, your brain awakens new grooves in you, because he represents the vastness, he represents the expansion form which all of us are going to experience. So all of us are going to be initiated into experiencing the super brain awakening so that you can manifest superpowers. And with this, I request all participants to take few minutes, freshen up yourself. You can like have some water and like freshen up yourself as we prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Because all participants take few minutes. Takes you can have some water, prepare yourself, completely relax yourself, and we'll be moving ahead to preparing ourselves to receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva Murti through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. with this beautiful power manifestation. I request all participants to relax yourself. You can have small, all of you can go freshen up yourself, have some water, and we'll be now preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji.
आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Nithyananda, today, as all of us are eagerly gathered here to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, today all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 are going to be receiving the initiation, the special process and initiation into awakening of the subtle brain grooves in our system. Today, in the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, all the participants from world over that were attending, we all have learnt about how you can train your brain to reflect the cosmos. What does it mean? What does it mean when we say training the brain to reflect the cosmos? We learned about how Mahasadashiva exists and how when Mahasadashiva manifests to grasp his existence, to grasp his cosmic existence, how we need to have an synesthetic brain, which means our brain grows awaken and vibrating, manifesting extraordinary powers to be able to grasp the existence of Mahasadashiva. Today, all of us have learned such a beautiful and a profound, a powerful science. How many of you are ready and eager to receive the initiation into awakening your subtle brain grooves today? Can I request all the participants to post yes in the chat?
Please take a moment and please share with us what are the understandings, the clicks that you had when you learned about rewiring your brain. And how many of you understood the importance of what kind of your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, why they need to be awakened, and how by their awakening, you will have the power, ability to cognize the various dimensions of the cosmos. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share this with us.
Wow, I see so many participants posting yes, yes, Ma Sylvia, Ma Karine, and we have so many of you here. Nithyanandam, I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. It is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, the cosmic form of Mahasadashiva, where Paramashiva manifests, performing the Panchakrityas. Today we all learnt about the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Mahasadashiva. And now Swamiji is going to be experientially initiating us into this experience, understanding, experiencing the simultaneous, spontaneous, and synergetic existence of Paramashiva manifesting as Mahasadashiva, who performs the Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenating, Trobhava, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. So let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. And today also marks very special, as today the Canada Kailasa is celebrating, hosting various Kailasa Canada is celebrating and hosting various events on the occasion of the Tamil Heritage Month. This is marks a very important occasion, as the Tamil diaspora from world over and especially in Canada gathers to celebrate the Tamil, the culture, the Tamil Hindu culture, the Tamil heritage, the Tamil lineage. In the last year's Tamil Heritage Month, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his address to all the delegates and all the guests, the special guests in Kailasa, Canada, for celebrating the Tamil Heritage Month, had revealed a very beautiful message, or revealed an extremely important sacred secret about the Tamil lineage. Swamiji said, Kal tondri man tondra kalatte mun tondriya mootha kudi Tamil kudi. Swamiji revealed how even before literal meaning is, after the stone happened, but before the stone was grounded to the sand, the Tamil manifested. The Tamil language, the heritage, the lineage is so ancient, which means the very meaning actually means even before the original sound vibrations of the cosmos, which is responsible for the creation, that is the source of Tamil. That sound, that cosmic sound, that manifested as Tamil. It is so ancient. It is so immemorial. From time immemorial, it has manifested. Swamiji revealed in the previous year's Tamil Heritage Month celebration how Tamil is the source of all the sounds. The Anahata Dwani, the Tamil language originates from the Anahata Dwani. from the source sound, the source cosmic sound. Today, the entire Tamil diaspora stands proud as Swamiji from Tiruvannamalai, the spiritual capital of the world, which is nestled in the heart of Tamil Nadu, being one of the most important sacred sites, not just for religious purposes, even for its historic significance, because it is so ancient. Paramashiva assumed from formlessness to form in the ancient city of Tiruvannamalai. And that is the heart, that nestles as the heart of the entire Tamil culture, Tamil lineage, Tamil diaspora, the entire Hindu diaspora itself. And Swamiji, as the current ruling king of the Arunachala Sarvigya Peetham, today has taken not just Tamil, along with the Tamil language, taking the whole Hindu heritage to the global stage, presenting the grandeur, the greatness of Hinduism to the global stage by reviving Kailasa. And today, Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the 2 billion of us Hindus, has single-handedly spearheaded this revival, restoring glory to Veda Mata, restoring the glory back to Tamil language, restoring the glory back to the entire Tamil lineage, Tamil heritage. Today, we take pride in welcoming all the guests, every one of you that have gathered here for this very, very special celebration in Canada, Kailasa. We welcome all the guests that have gathered here and also all the participants of Paramashivoham. We will now be preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to receive the special darshan. Today, the program participants that have gathered here from over 150 countries around the globe, all the program participants are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti.
And today, during such an auspicious event and having the direct darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva himself in the physical form, the Nijavatara as our beloved Swamiji, we are going to be now receiving a very, very, very powerful initiation to be able to literally rewire our brain. Understand what it actually means when we say our brain is wired in a certain manner. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and just scan your life. Just remember what all you did since morning till now. How you woke up, how you went and brushed your teeth, what kind of thoughts went on inside your mind, like the thinking current, what kind of thought current went on inside your mind, and how it was for you when you went, you had your, then you went, you brushed, you showered, or you did puja, then what, your whole day's routine. Now just remember what you did day before yesterday and what you did 1 week back. Just scan and see. How many of you seeing there's a similar set of actions and in the same manner? Every day you take your brush in a certain same manner and you brush your teeth in the exact same manner. And the kind of thought currents, the thoughts might be different, but the undercurrent, which is there, which is connecting all the thoughts together, that thought current is remaining the same for every of those actions. How many of you are able to see this? It's like as if you're not just your body, but even your mind seems to be in an autopilot mode. That every time the same set of thought currents, same set of actions go on repeating inside you. How many of you are able to catch this? Please take a moment and please share that with us. How many of you are able to recognize and see, yes, yes, this is there in me, absolutely. Come on, all of you take a moment and please post it here. How many of you are seeing that this same set of thought currents repeat over and over again and again? I'll give you a simple example. Let us say that when you are let's say you are actually, just take this one example of brushing your teeth. How you automatically your hand goes, you take your toothbrush, you start brushing in the exact same way. You have been doing it over and over again and again, such that now your conscious thinking process is not even necessary for it. How many of you are able to catch this one thing? Please take a moment and please post it in the chat. You can just say what you are understanding by this. How many of you are catching this? Great. So many of you responding, saying yes, yes, ma, yes. Okay, wonderful. Great. Now, since you are able to catch this, take a moment and look at the thought current, not just your action, but your thought current from which you did that action. Just see, it's the same thought current you're repeating. It's like a stuck gramophone. You go on repeating the same thing again and again and again. It goes on repeating inside of you. Why? Because when you repeat an action once, twice, thrice, you go on repeating it a few times. By the fourth or fifth time, when your brain brews, like certain channels in your brain. See, the kind of neural pathway, the neurons, we have trillions of brain cells in our brain. Our brain is tiny, but has trillions of brain cells. These brain cells, not all of them are active. Only a few of these brain cells are continuously working for each action. For example, the neural pathway from your brain to your eyes, the signals that needs to come to tell blink your eye. There is only one neural pathway or set of neural pathways it takes to give that signal. And it takes a different route for it to saying move your mouth like this to talk this sentence. Your brain is continuously giving these commands inside of you. But what happens when we repeat certain action again and again and again, your neural pathways in your brain become solidified and it becomes more and more deep. So that neural pathway, when it's keep being used again and again and again, it goes into a sort of like a autopilot mode, like it automatically starts doing the same action in the exact same manner. How many of you are catching this? This is called as your brain neurons being wired together. Certain pathways in your brain cells are connected in a certain manner for you to take a particular action. Many times you'll be feeling, why am I repeating this? I know the last time I realized this is exactly where I missed. I do not want to repeat the same thing again. But again, you miss it in the same way. Who all have encountered these situations? Who all have seen, oh my God, you would have decided saying that to next time onwards, I'm going to be really aware. This time I really learned my lesson. I am not going to get into this. I will not get into an argument with my spouse next time. Time it happens, somehow one small statement he or she will tell and you'll feel like I have a logical point and you jump into it, gone. Caught into the same rut again and again and again, even though you decide that you don't want to. Because the brain neural pathway for those becomes solid. Like it just becomes so strong. It is like an automatic channel of neural pathway of brain wiring that has happened inside of you. Now, you don't need to struggle to break that wiring of the brain. If you just stop supplying more energy to that action, it can change. But unfortunately, our actions are not just driven by a certain physical components of our brain alone. There are some patterns, incompletions, which we all carry. Your consciousness has amazing power to be able to alter this. And that can happen only through the initiation from Swamiji. Understand? Like how a lit lamp can lighten other lamp, same way, Swamiji transmits his own consciousness, his very powerful cognition, his inner space, his neural activity from his brain, and his very inner space to all of us during the darshan through the process called as diksha, initiation. Now, when we receive this initiation, our brains, the neural pathways, the connections that are there in our brain, starts getting altered. The study of this field is called as neuroplasticity. They actually study about how your brain cells are connected, when you think a certain thought, like when you are actually thinking about, let's say, something that's pleasant for you, like a visualization of nature, or something that is giving extreme bliss, like remembering Swamiji, or when you are or when something is able to trigger some kind of a pain in you, let's say you remember about war. See how each of these words automatically triggers certain emotion in you, because each visualization is connected to a different part of your brain. Now, the brain connections, the neural connections, neural pathways that are there in your brain can actually be altered. It means, for example, today you might be struggling with a very strong pattern related to your anger. You feel like every time you get angry, you break your relationships. You really don't want to get into that rut. You have faced it too many times and you do not want it. But you go on repeating it again and again. By today's initiation, Swamiji can completely transform that part of your brain, that very wiring of your brain.
Which means literally your whole your whole brain gets completely rewired, becomes completely new, and that will lead